Alright, are we back? I think we're back. Sorry about that. My internet just stopped working for a second, and I'm pretty pissed off about it because it's not like it's cheap. But I guess these types of things happen at fucking 6 p.m. I don't know. That's AT&T for you, I guess. So, well, I'm a little bit upset about that. Not gonna lie. But it looks like we're back. Let me check on, you know, I never even checked on my YouTube stream, so I'm gonna do that real quick. It looks like we're back there also, so that's something. Sorry about that, everyone. Now we've got an ad about to start, but that's okay. I've got to use the bathroom anyways, so. That just upsets me, you know? I like just started the service last month. They're taking my money and then it just stops for no reason. Like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Like, without any warning or anything, just, oh, internet stopped, sorry. I looked out there, no one's touching the box, you know? I don't know, I guess it could be something in the power lines or something, I don't know, but they got it up and running again real quick, so it seems to me like someone flipped a switch, did something, and then flipped it back, saying, oh, no one will notice. I noticed. I'm getting upset, but it's just stupid when you pay for a service, and then they just take it away from you without any warning. It's probably written in the contract somewhere. It's bull. What am I looking for? This one? Yeah, Stream Element says I'm live now. I don't know where they got that idea, but it's true. So these need to be swapped. Get out of here. Alright, we're gonna take that ad break here. Okay, back from the bathroom break. That's what BRB stands for, by the way. Bathroom break. Not be right back, but bathroom break. No, I'm just kidding. Of course it could be, if you want it to be. But yeah, I did leave some feedback on my AT&T app that they were like adamant that I download. But that's what you get when you force people to have your app. You're gonna get feedback, and it's not gonna be nice. No, it was just telling them what happened. But I gave them a 1 out of 5, 1 through 5. Too far. Cool. So that's a start. Let's make sure we save our work here. Been too long without a save. It's like I missed the Pokemon during the bathroom break there, or I guess that was a while ago. So I kind of want to do like a fence, which we kind of already did somewhere. This one already looks kind of like a fence. You know, it'd be cheaper pile-wise if we just did that, right? Because it's that dark color that we've used kind of all over the place in the previous levels, I don't think it's going to be confusing to the player. I do think this looks bad, so let's take care of that. Oh, that's not what I want. Give me this and just delete these. That was a lot. I kind of don't like those pixels there. Maybe, I don't know. I guess they look okay. Maybe we can use this as like a divider. I don't mind that the backgrounds are blended between these two. I think that might actually help keep the cohesion. But I do want there to be some variety also. Not sure. I guess that works. I feel like these ones shouldn't be there though. What's going on here? Emojis, what is going on here? This button? What did I hit? Windows and semicolon is your emoji button apparently. I don't know what this is referring to, but where is it putting them? Not putting them anywhere. Yeah, but this, let's get rid of that. And we'll stretch this out there. And now this has its own little thing, and it should look okay that way. We could even drag this out to there. I like this little fence. I think it works. We can even make it like taller here. If my mom ever texted me back. Oh, she's typing. Look at that. We can put the fence here. And right there as well. Alright, so we've got this. We might as well use it over and over again, right? Because that's something that you would see more than one of in this situation anyways. So it's not really doing anything a disservice here, but it is large. And it's 2 layers, so let's merge those down. I'm not sure if we'll be able to fit another one. Oh yeah, look at that. We will be able to. But just barely. Also, we need to get rid of this stuff because that no longer works. Oops. Actually, I don't like this. Well, first of all, it's hanging off, but let's move this whole thing up, and then we'll give it another, so that way we can tell precisely what it is. Oh, damn it! Quit doing that. Yeah, I like that. I like that more. But this should be up too then, so that way it's like symmetrical. And we can actually get away with this one down here then. Yeah, that works. I like that. Yeah, so if we could like shrink it by 2 more pixels, we could fit another one in there, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe here? No, that's even smaller. It's a tall thing. We could fit one here. Do that. Or can we? That's a close squeeze. Sorry, I'm just texting my mom back. Alright, so that seems to work. We've got 1 on either side, so that doesn't look bad. There's 4 altogether. This one's up, and this one's down, but that works. We could move this one up, but it has like a rhythm to it that I think works. I kind of want to do something different down here, like where they're connected. Why didn't that delete? What am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. That's why. What am I doing here? Just do all of it. Yeah, and then we can bring back this over here. But in this little cave area, and maybe even up there, I want to do something more like this. Not sure how tall it is, I'm just grabbing this. Alright. And we'll just kind of use the opposite, or the other side. Dude, we'll, I don't know how to describe it. We'll do this. Then this. And then this. And then here we can just kind of fill it in with that. That way it looks like it's like holding up this pillar in the background a bit. It might be fun to do something like that here. Of course that would mean more tiles, but we might have tiles. I don't know. I haven't checked or anything yet. Let's see. How would it be like this? No, let's not do that. Let's do it in the middle, so that way we can reuse it. You know, they don't necessarily need to connect, but it'd probably look better if they do. Yeah, we're gonna want that to connect. So this would be like another tile here, but we can use it again over here. And it's gotta be that. Over here. And another one there. So it'll make it look a little more industrial to give it some lines. Nothing too crazy. Whoa. And then we could do the same thing here. Oh, I keep doing that. Alright, and for consistency, we'll do it over here too. We'll give this the fence. And then we'll give it this T. And we'll give it more fence. And we'll stretch the T up. Whoa. Yeah, so now it's got more of an industrial vibe where like I didn't feel like it did before. Alright, we'll do the same thing underneath this guy. We'll take the edges of this and this. This and this. And this. Cool. And now we'll just Control B to make a brush and drag that down to there. Alright. I think we should do the same thing here. Oh, but the other way. This didn't I? No, I didn't. Alright, so now we'll make a brush out of that, align it to the source. And we'll get... Oh. Hey, Fizzy Raid! Hey, how's it going, Fizzy? Oh, how's it going, Lexi? Thanks so much for the raid. So cool of you. Very much appreciate it. How was the end of your stream? I was lurking for a bit there at the end. I didn't catch all of it. I had you on a second monitor and headphones, but the headphone came loose there. So, totally missed that, but thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Let me give you a shout out there. If I had a mod, that's what I would ask them to do, but I don't have a mod on hand, so... We had an amazing rest of the stream. Hope you're having a great time with your stream here as well. Yeah, absolutely. I got a lot of work done. Been making this level art for this game called Pyrotoad that I'm making. And it's coming together. This is like a foundry level. So we've got the liquid metal, right? And then we've got some like fence type structures, and this is like a new mechanic for this level where you can jump into the water and like swim, even though it's upside down. And then there's more of it over here. So it's like a chemical water or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. Hope you're having an amazing day. I hope you are too, Fizzy. Thank you so much. Yeah. That game you were playing, I've never seen that before. It looked interesting for sure. It was like you're on a boat, right? And then there was like there's a lot of story in that. A lot of story. I hope you enjoyed it though. Yeah, so this is Game Boy or GB Studio, the engine that we're using to make the game. And this is this is actually the level that I'm drawing right now. So if we wanted to, we could actually insert that level. So let's give that a shot. Well, let me finish what I was doing right here, and then we'll do that. Oh. Having a bit of a fever. I'm alright. Metaphor is an amazing game. Metaphor, okay, that's what it's called, yeah. I'm sorry to hear you having a fever, that sucks. One of my friends is having a fever at the same time too, and he's in the States, so... Yeah, the game is super amazing. Yeah, I liked all the characters. There was like a little fairy, she was cute. Like the girl in the dress. I couldn't tell which one was Yami's waifu, but that was interesting for sure. Yeah, no, it looked like a lot of story and a lot going on. These blocks look funny. I'm gonna fix those. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And then the yeah, that looks good. I think he has more than one. Best wishes with the sick people. Yeah, absolutely. It's I haven't been sick in a while, but I remember what it was like the last time I had a fever, maybe like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and it was like it just knocked me on my ass. So yeah, definitely hope you feel better. Hopefully it doesn't knock you on your ass like my fever did last time I had one. Yeah, the fevers suck, and like it sucks because it's not even fun to sleep on with a fever, right? Because you get like fever dreams, right? Those are like the worst, right? Or like you wake up and have to throw up or something. Oh my gosh, I hate that feeling. So I really hope it's not very bad for you. I hope you're at the end of it. I hope that it's going away. Oh really? Wow, that's quite a long time though. I was having a pretty bad fever a few months ago. Definitely not a pleasant feeling at all. Yeah, that's terrible indeed. Well, I'm sorry that you had a fever a few months ago. Yeah, no, I don't really get sick very often. In fact, I've only gotten a cold once since like that fever, because that fever, it started as a cold and then it was like not a cold. It was like honestly, this was like in March, or no, April of 2019. So it was like, I don't know, 9 months before COVID was like everywhere. So I don't know, I don't think it was COVID, but it was close, man. I thought I was gonna die. It lasted 2 weeks long. I had 2 weeks off of work, and like Yeah, it was not a good fever. I actually got it at an arcade convention. I used to volunteer for this arcade convention in Phoenix, and it was the coolest thing because you would not only would you get in for free for the whole convention, but you'd only have to work like 8 hours during it, and then you also got in the Friday before the convention started, because it was only like Saturday Sunday convention, but on Friday they had a day where everyone who was like working or oh, we got an ad coming up here in a second. We'll take a short break for the ad, but until the ad comes up, I'll continue what I was talking about. So we all of the investors, all of the people who brought in the cabinets, all of the people who brought in their pinball machines, everyone who was like me, where we were donating our time, we got to play all of the games for as long as we wanted on Friday night with no one else there except for the people who were involved. It was really cool. But yeah, I got it that weekend probably from cleaning cabs, because people sneezed on it and you're like, oh, there's sneeze on there, I better clean it off. I've been living in a small remote rural village here. Oh wow, yeah, no, I used to do that. I lived in a small remote rural village at one point in Illinois. That was interesting. Wow, that's so cool. I'd love to try that. Yeah, no, if you ever have an arcade convention in your area, definitely check it out because they're really cool. Yeah, easy to catch some germs there. Yes, people sneeze on that stuff all over the place. Oh, we got the ad, so I'm gonna take a little break here. And so yeah, anyone who's not got ads, thank you for your patience, but I don't want anyone who does have ads to lose out on the conversation, so I'm gonna take a little break here and rest my voice for a second. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and I realized that that shout out didn't work because Mix It Up wasn't up, so I'm gonna try again here. And that's too bad that Mix It Up wasn't up, because I had a whole raid alert thing and all of this stuff, but what you gonna do? Sometimes that happens. Oh, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. But yeah, back to the arcade convention. The one that I went to was called ZapCon. I'm actually wearing a ZapCon shirt right now. I have two different ZapCon shirts because I volunteered there 2 different years, and the shirts were only like $20, and they're so cool. This one, it's in the font of Street Fighter 2, but it says ZapCon 7, and the other one was ZapCon 6, but in the font of Galaga. Or Galaxian, because they both use the same font. But I'm a big fan of Galaga, so like I had to get that shirt. And I was a huge Street Fighter 2 fan when it came out. I'm not so much anymore, but Street Fighter 2 is still cool to see at an arcade anytime that it's there. Bowies, I thought I did that a long time ago. No worries, no worries. But I did now. You are welcome. I thought I already did. No worries at all. Sometimes that happens, you know. You get caught up, and the stream ends, or they raid someone else, and you don't have the chance. You know, it happens. No worries at all. But I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. All right, so here we'll continue this pillar, because that fence looks kind of weird, because it could just go all the way to the top. Just like, oh, too far. Just like that. Galaga and Street Fighter are real classics. I did play quite a bunch of arcade games in the early 90s. Yeah, no, I was an arcade kid for sure. My parents got divorced when I was a kid, and one of the ways that my dad would make up for not being around all the time, because I ended up living with my mom for that portion, and so it was like every other weekend and Wednesdays my dad would have me. But he lived about 45 minutes from my mom, so like on the weekends we would go out to his cottage out in rural Illinois, where I eventually ended up living in this small little village. Actually, it wasn't even a village, it was a what do we call that here? A township. It wasn't even a village, it was a township. But yeah, he would take us on Wednesdays to the arcade almost every Wednesday, either Chuck E. Cheese, or there was an actual arcade next to me that had like a bowling alley and stuff. Oh, my friend is calling me. Give me 1 second here. My apologies. Sorry about that. My Helldiver buddies called me up. They wanted to play Helldivers, but I told them that I'm in the middle of the stream, so yeah. They get really into it. They get really into it. Can't blame them. It's a fun game. I definitely enjoy it myself. But every day is a little much for me. Also, I love making art. Hey Cosmo, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we were just talking about arcade conventions before my Helldiver buddies called me and disrupted everything. No, that is super cool. We had an amusement park around 20 to 30 kilometers away from here where we regularly went to, and they had a small arcade there with a bunch of games, changing quite frequently. I really had a great time there as a child. I think they closed down around 95 or so, unfortunately. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, like 90 to 95... Like even beyond 95 was like arcade like heaven. It was like the heyday of arcades, at least here in the States. Yeah, Helldivers is a fun game. I played it quite a bit as well. Yeah, I watched Fizzy play it for a bit. Hey Kixie, how you doing? Welcome in. I watched Fizzy play it, and that's always fun. I like the catchphrases, you know, like My life for Super Earth. I'm out of stims. I need stims. I'm like addicted to stims in my game. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great day. Productive day. I kind of had a slow start, but I caught up on some sleep. I slept until like 10 today, which is cool. I'm all right with that. 10's not too late, not too early. I woke up at like 8 and then I like went back to bed. I was like, you know what? I want to go back to bed. But yeah, so this level's looking pretty cool. I'm gonna save it, export it, and do we got a color version of this yet? We do. Or no, that's 11. We're at 13. We don't. So we'll go ahead and make that. Now, what do we got here? What? This is the project folder that GB Studio makes when you build, or when you make a game with that. You get your build folder, it has the builds on it with the ROM. Assets is going to have all of your project's assets. So what we want is backgrounds, and you can see the green ones are the ones that have the placeholder art, and then the color ones is the ones that I've been making. So I've still got a lot of ways to go here. There's 37 levels. I'm not sure where the rest of them are, but there are 37. I'm on slow start mode, so I have a coffee next to me knowing I wake up at 6 p.m. and crash at 9 a.m. Yeah, yep. I've been there before, Cosmo. I know that feeling. Sometimes the sleep schedule gets kind of backwards or flipped, and then it can be slow to get it back. Sometimes I get comfortable with the flipped sleep schedule, and then I get lonely eventually because or I need groceries or something like that, and everything's closed when I'm awake, so I have to like slowly flip it back, or like, you know, I have to like go to the doctor or like some type of an appointment, or like anything that needs to be done around the house, or like someone has to come to the house, or shit. Even now I don't have a no soliciting sign yet, so I get solicitors now. People ringing the doorbell during the day and stuff like that. Oh, did SiriBot catch someone? Nice job, SiriBot. I'm getting super sleepy though, almost 2 a.m. here. Well, that's fine. I really appreciate the follow and you hanging out for a bit. I love talking about arcade stuff, so that's always welcome. But you're free to take a nap or to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. Sorry, not take a nap. But yeah, it's great to see you guys. I know it's real late there, so don't feel bad at all. It's flipped for now, but I have to flip it back on Sunday night due to the 10th. Right on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on the 10th, but I know what it's like to have to flip it for a date, and that can be kind of stressful. So I would say start slow, but definitely start. If you go too fast, it doesn't work. It'll be like, oh, you know, like, or setting an alarm and you're like still half asleep. Sometimes I fall into this cycle where I get like I do like 4 hours of sleep, and then I wake up for like 4 hours, and then I fall back asleep for 4 hours, and I wake up for 4 hours, and that doesn't work with the rest of the world. It might feel okay like for a bit, but oh, that's your move day. That's right. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot about that. That's why I have to unflip it. Yeah. For me, I was driving like 775 miles for my moves, because it took me more than one move to get all my stuff. I don't even have all my stuff. Hey, thanks for the pew pew. Yeah, and that actually worked because it's like an 11 or so hour drive. So like, I would leave at I left at like 1 in the morning and got to my mom's at like noon. And then I just, because it was my mom's, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to bed. And then like I fixed it while I was there, which was hard to do. I figured out a plan though, like, because if you can push yourself to stay awake, especially without caffeine, because caffeine doesn't always work how you want it to, for me at least. I don't know, some people are really good with caffeine. For me, it just messes me up. So what I do is I'll stay up for like 17, 18, 19, even 20 hours. And don't get me wrong, that's very dangerous to do. You don't want to operate a car or any heavy machinery. You don't want to do anything. Just like those last 4 hours, just like play games and watch movies, because you don't want to like trip and fall because you're so tired or something like that. That's, you know, that stuff happens. But then you gotta like give yourself like this like rubber band like space, because like you'll oversleep. Because you'll be so tired, because you'll be exhausted from being up for 20 hours. So like you have to like make room for that, and then magically you'll wake up at like 5 a.m. when the normal world is waking up, and you'll be waking up too. It's not easy to do, but it can be done in like a matter of 2 nights. You just gotta like push yourself, which isn't good for you, so don't do it too often. The older you get, the harder it is, I imagine. Alright, so where is my folder? Did I not? I don't have that open? Alright, so let's open that up. Somewhere in here, we've got this, and somewhere in here, we've got this, and somewhere, this, where backgrounds, Pyrotoad. Now we're getting places. So here's the 13G color. We'll copy that. The letters are the iterations, and 13 is the level. So what we'll do is we'll go back up 1 and we'll paste it here as like a staging area, because we're gonna change it to just 13G. And then I'm gonna put it into there and replace the old one. And what that should do is put it in here. Yeah, so now it's in here, but it's not the right color. So we go into here and click this auto color. And if we don't go over on palettes, then it should just work. And same with tiles. If we don't go over on tiles, then it should work, and it doesn't. Yeah, it's only using 81 tiles that it sees, so that's actually giving us a lot of room. And if we want, we can test this level. I'll have to do another build here, but it only takes a minute. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Oh, but we already missed it. Whoops. That happens. That happens to me all the time, actually. Being up for 19 hours is just normal life for me. Oh, no. Well, that's not good, Kixie. How many hours do you get to sleep? Because that's... You're supposed to get 8. 8 is like normal, but there are some people who only need like 5 hours of sleep. I am not one of those people. I prefer 8 to 10, or even 12. If I've been up for 20 hours, I'm gonna sleep for 12, because that's how I roll. I enjoy my sleep, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. When I'm working, I sleep 4 to 5 hours only. Oh no. Well, I don't know how old you are, but do it while you're young, because that's not easy to do when you get older, from my experience. But then again, I need 8 to 12 hours of sleep, so I don't know. But well, I hope that it works out for you, and that you're not depriving yourself from sleep. There's evidence to support that like not getting enough sleep can like promote Alzheimer's or something like that. It makes you more susceptible to Alzheimer at old age if you don't get enough sleep throughout your life. That's what they're saying. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I read somewhere. Who frickin' knows these days? Alright, so I'm gonna skip to this level. What is this? Level 13. So handy dandy debug menu. All right, so now this is new art. Never seen this in game before ever. So there is a bug in this level. You're not supposed to be able to reach that key until you get the double jump power up. But if you like get to the very edge with like some momentum and hit it just the right time, you could totally get this key and just bypass the whole level. I've done it a couple times, so I know it's easy to repro, but well, easy is not the word, but it's possible to repro. I'm missing the jump. I was close that time. Alright, I'm getting carried away with that. That's not even supposed to be that way. So yeah, this looks pretty cool. I like the grays. Oh, I landed on the spikes. I should know the level by now. So now on the Pyrotoad. Alright, so this did not work. But it actually kind of works. Because I gave it a different color. But it didn't work. Alright, so we need to shoot and then jump. Oops, but not get shocked. I'm usually around the 6 to 8 hours of sleeping past it makes me groggy. I know that feeling. If you have enough sleep and you go past it, that can totally make you groggy. I definitely need a lot of sleep as well. Lately, I often don't get enough, but 6 to 7 hours, I can't really function properly. When I was younger, I could do with less, but not anymore. Yeah, I'm the same way. When I was young, I would get like 2 or 3 hours and still go to school the next day. I was crazy though. I would get drunk on a school night and then like just stay up all night and be like, oh shit, I gotta go to school. First I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta do homework. And then I'd either do the homework drunk or I wouldn't do it at all and just not go to class. Yeah. I'm not a model student. I was not a model student. In college I was actually like on track for valedictorian up until like the last semester, when a teacher basically took it from me, gave me a D. He was the only teacher to do that to me. The worst I got before that I think was a C maybe in college. Oh, I did it. I got the key. Rick the Rebel. I was a rebel, yes. Rick has a new name. I definitely need more sleep, but I choose not to because I need me time. Me time is important. Me time is important. I totally 100% feel that. There's no doubt about it. And yeah, I get that feeling where it's like you need to like stay up because you didn't get enough me time. I get that feeling totally. Oh yeah, so it looks like we did run out of palettes here because that lily pad is missing colors. So it probably gave me an error then. Yeah, background contains too many unique 4-color palettes, 10, where the limit is 8. So we've got too many palettes. Rick the Rebel, yeah. I can't get over that. But yeah, no, I totally was like a bad boy in school. Like I slept in all my classes. I ditched class nearly every day. I got suspended from nearly every school I went to. I went to 3 different high schools so that way I could get away with more. Not so I could get away with more, but I got away with more stuff because every time I went to a new school, no one knew who I was and they all just like gave me a bunch of like leeway that I didn't deserve. In fact, like I never took this one class that you're like required to take in Illinois. But I still graduated because the school that I graduated from was like this little podunk school that just they didn't care. They wanted the $20 that I owed for welding class. So like they like withheld my certificate or whatever because I hadn't paid the $20, but it was graduation day, so my mom was there and I was like, Mom, they won't let me graduate unless you pay $20. And they did. She paid the $20. They let me graduate. Good night, Lexi. Sleepy time for me before I slip out of my chair. I wish you all an amazing night and rest well. when you go to bed later. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you get a very good sleep. Thank you again for dropping in and for the follow. Thank you, likewise. See you around soon. Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to see you. I always fell asleep during the last class of the day, but not on purpose. Yeah, it wasn't like I was falling asleep on purpose. It was just like, it was a mix of boredom and like, and not getting enough sleep, right? Like math class, the second semester of geometry was so rough, and this guy, he had like the worst monotone voice. Like I always thought I had a monotone voice, but this guy was like, he just droned, and it was like math. So he'd be looking at the chalkboard, droning, and writing math, and it's like, yeah, I would wake up and I'd have these lines all over my face from like because I would like put my head in my elbow. That was my pillow. I put on the inside of my elbow, like your armpit, right? Well, not armpit, but like forearm pit, right? Elbow pit. So I heard nap class, chest. Yeah, nap class. Pretty much. So I would fall asleep in math class, and the teacher didn't even say anything. He just gave me a F. He didn't yell at me. He wasn't mad at me. He just gave me an F. And then I had to take it in summer school. And luckily, I say elbow pit too. Yeah. I mean, what's a better word for it, right? But yeah, so luckily this other dude who failed geometry as well, so we both passed the first semester, me and this other dude. We were in the same class, and that's because the teacher was just so nice. She like let us pass with a D or a C minus or a D plus, I don't know, whatever is a passing grade. It was like the lowest passing grade. Crease, there you go, a flexion fold, if you will. So he was there in that summer school class with me, and he was more of a bad boy than I was. This dude was more of a bad boy than I was. So he would, I mean, like, here's an example. We got a new vending machine, like an Overwise vending machine. This was at one of the richer schools I went to, not the rural podunk one. And he figured out how to hack the vending machine by sticking his arm up in there and pulling. He would order one milk, because this was a milk machine, which is really weird to me. But so he would order one milk, and then he would like hold the door open, because the door opened inward. He would hold that while the milk came down, and it wouldn't recognize that the milk came down because it hadn't fallen all the way down. So he would just hit more buttons, and he would order like all the milk that he could. And then he'd let it all fall down at once and put it in his backpack and just give it to people because it's milk, it's gonna spoil and it needs to be refrigerated. So he would go class to class just giving milk to people, and like none of the teachers like got him busted for it, as far as I know. Anyways, he was there, and as soon as the teacher left the room, which they always did for some reason during summer school, they'd like go to the teacher's room, and yeah, he was the milkman. I mean, among other things, this guy was no good. You could get milk, you could get drugs, like, you know, I won't go into all the things that he was trying to sell, but so he would go behind the teacher's desk and steal the answers to the homework and the tests, right? So he would get all of the answers, pass it around to the class, and none of us had to do anything in summer school. We did not have to learn geometry because of that kid. Now, if they would have just gave us like 3ds Max, it would have been so much easier, because geometry actually makes a little bit of sense to me now that I learned 3D modeling and how to use quaternions and like vector math and stuff like that. That stuff actually makes a little bit of sense now, because there's a application for it. You take away the application, and I just don't get it. I feel like the summer school teacher did that on purpose. I felt like that too. Like, You're already taking summer school. You're probably not gonna pass. You might as well just cheat. Like, yeah. I wasn't like a big cheater or nothing like that, but when the opportunity presented itself, especially in high school, I took advantage for sure. In college, I was a lot more straight-laced outside of anatomy, where I made the word bank, because it was just a word bank after all. I still had to know the anatomy. I could still tell you where a lot of the muscles are and the bony landmarks and all that stuff. The solar plexus and the different parts of the skull, right? Maybe not all of it, but I remember some of it, the orbital. Anyway, there's an ad starting here. These answers on my desk, leave the room for a few. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it wasn't announced, but it was obvious. Alright, yeah, we'll take a little break for the ad, because that's going to be coming up here shortly. Alright, we're done with the ad break. Thank you for your patience. Yeah. So, something I learned in Fizzy's stream earlier was that you can duel in streaming avatars. And I think it's pretty easy to do. Let's see if it works. See if it works. Oh yeah, yep, it's working. So I've challenged Call Me Kixie to a duel with a buy-in of 0. Accept or decline within 30 seconds. You only get 30 seconds though, so it's a quick turnaround there. And we also just came back from break, so maybe that's not the best time to try to duel someone. But if you accept, they duke it out, and it's actually pretty fun. Oh, you declined the duel. Oh, you accepted it. Let me try again. I should have gave you a better warning. And now it's gonna tell you that you can't say the same thing in 30 seconds, right? Alright, so now they're gonna duke it out. I got a crit. And then I missed. I was walking around the house. No worries, no worries. I do that too during breaks, absolutely. Especially when there's no fishing stream up. Pixie, things aren't looking good for you here. You've been killed by the snail. Oh. Well, I'm 2 for 2. It does a little dance there. Well, sorry that you didn't win. But that's fun. I didn't even realize that was a thing until Yami did it to me on Fizzy's stream. So that was pretty cool. So somewhere in here, I'm going over on palettes, and I think it has something to do with this thing, because this is like a weird thing that I never did before. So let's go back to, I don't know, maybe this one. No, not that one. One of these other ones. Can we make them larger? No, we can make them smaller, but we can't make them larger. One of them has what I'm looking for. Let's try this one. Yeah. Let's steal this and see if that doesn't fix some of our issues with the too many palettes. Palette overload. So I'm just gonna export it and just trial by error here. See if it does anything. We'll, which one is this? Is that the right one? Pyrotoad folder, grab the color one, copy it, assets, paste it, remove the suffix, drag and drop, replace. Alright. So if we do a build, it will give us another warning or error. It only takes a second to build, but it does take a second. Looks like it's nearly done. So yeah, earlier my internet just cut out for like no reason for like 2 seconds. I guess that's kind of normal, but it's upsetting, you know? You pay for internet and then it just like, they just take it away from you without even letting you know. So I have no idea how long this stream has been. Oh, actually I do, because OBS was still going the whole time. It just was like, hey, we got disconnected. So this is 3-hour stream so far. Only about an hour, I think, since the breakdown. Alright, so let's first see here. It still says too many. So let's see what happens. So that looks normal. The water is doing that weird thing. Hey. It actually doesn't look too bad like that, so maybe we just keep that, and then, I don't know, we'll have to see what the lily pad's like now. Oh yeah, the lily pad's still messy. I don't know, maybe the water still needs a better background. I don't know. I wish there was a palette counter for this. There's a tile counter, but not a palette counter. Like it will count the palettes and tell you, but it won't. There's no like external tool to say like this particular tile is not optimized for palette utilization, you know? If we click this, we can kind of see where the issues are. But like, this is a palette, this is a palette, this is a palette. This, I believe, is all one palette, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's like creating a separate one. That's another thing that I wish it would show you. Like, if you go into this mode and paint the palettes yourself, then you can see the palettes. But if you're not in this mode and you're in this mode, it doesn't show you the palettes anymore, which would be helpful if you could see those palettes, for sure. But the engine is constantly being worked on, so that's something that's really cool. So that way, maybe the next update will fix that. Who knows? But until then, we'll just have to try different things until it works, apparently. So this is its own palette. So maybe if we don't do that, we could do something better. So like this, let's get on the right layer here. Where'd my layers go? Did I? Oh, they got smushed somehow. What do we got? I'm doing it again. Art. So if we do that, and then that, and then that, but on all of them. Oops. I feel like it's close enough where we're not really losing anything. I did like the sense of depth that it gave with the hue shift there, and the value shift, but it doesn't look bad like this, and it'll cut down on our palette usage. Oops. Infinite Metal has challenged Call Me Kixie to a duel. She might be walking around. You only got 30 seconds. I should change that. I gotta kill the software to change it though. I'm not gonna. Call Me Kixie has accepted the duel. Uh-oh. We got a crit. We got another crit. You guys are tied. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, still tied. Still tied. Oh, we got the miss. Infinite Metal missed. Uh-oh, Kixie's in it for the win now. Oh, a double miss. Things are not looking good for Infinite. Uh-oh, uh-oh. A triple miss? You gotta work on your accuracy there. I think that's all. That's all she wrote. Boom. Yeah, welcome in, Infinite. How you doing? Good to see you. Everything good? One of my stream things saying broke. Looks like it's working. Wish I could say the same. Oof. Clearly that was not a fair fight. I'm onto your kicks tricks. Yeah, well, if you were here earlier, I totally wailed on her, so... And I felt bad, because I started that duel. But yeah, Infinite, how you doing today? You having a good day? I was having a lot of fun on that Spyro stream. It brings back good memories. Like I've never played the remake, but the original, like I have very strong memories of that. So it's always good to see that. In fact, when the Reignited trilogy came out, I was streaming the original because I was like, well, I don't even need the actually it hadn't come out yet. It was just like announced or something like that. I was like, I don't even need that. I'll just play the ISO from back in the day. You know, and it's obviously, you know, a PS1 game, but it still has that charm, you know, the retro charm. And obviously it looks really cool with the Unreal Engine remake. Like that looked cool for sure. There's no denying how cool it looked, but there's something very like just like homey and warming about that PS1. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Doing alright, been busy. The snails make me think of Uzumaki. I don't know Uzumaki. Yeah, I just figured Reignited would be easier to do. I only have Year of the Dragon on the original. Ah, okay, yeah, no problem, no worries. I like seeing the Reignited trilogy too. It's cool because like I know the PS1, the first game, you know, pretty well, so it's cool to see it reimagined or redone, remade, right? Not exactly reimagined, but yeah. Scully streams are cool. I love his controller. Yeah, the controller's dope. I have to look up Uzumaki. I feel like, oh, this one, yeah, you showed me this before, Kixie. The art is so weird. This picture in particular, oh, I clicked on the link. I didn't mean to do that. This picture in particular is so weird. That's why I didn't want to click on the link. Get out of here. Yeah, some really strange looking art. Is it all black and white too? That's such a unique art style. Well, I mean, I guess it's not super unique to be black and white, but these days with all the technology and stuff, although I imagine it started as a manga, and those are all black and white for to make. Well, I guess not all of them, but most of them are black and white to keep the cost down, right? Oh, well, that's gonna be weird. What happened there? Get this window out of here. You might feel differently about the snails after reading it. Most manga are black and white. Yeah. You know, I'll never feel differently about the snails because of Killer Queen, right? I don't know if I've ever shown off Killer Queen on stream here. Well, there was Killer Queen Black, but let's go to Killer Queen Arcade. Yeah, and Infinite, you might appreciate this also. It's a Pixelart MOBA. A 2D side-scrolling MOBA, but if we look at the, oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the image. Open image in new tab. Yeah. We take a close look we can see there's a goal there, a snail there, and a goal there. Well, there's 5 players on each team, and there's 3 ways to win. The first way to win is to get the berries into the berry holes before the other team does. The third way to win is to kill the queen, who's got 3 eggs. Well, they start alive, so only 2 eggs, but 3 queens. You kill 3 queens, and then you win. That's the military victory. The berries are the economic victory. And then the snail victory is when you ride the snail to the goal, right? But someone can come along and kill you while you're on the snail and start riding it back the other way. So there's this tug of war that's constantly happening on the bottom of the screen while some people are running berries and the queen's trying not to get killed. It's a really, really great game. Is that Leisure Suit Larry? Where? Did I miss Leisure Suit? Oh yeah, Leisure Suit Larry's on there. Yep, for sure. Fizzy's Leisure Suit Larry, it looks like. Chaos. No, it's not chaos. It's an esport is what it is. Actually, there's a stream. I think Dallas Fort Worth does a Killer Queen stream. They used to do one in Phoenix. I never see that one online anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, it's the coolest. It's a 10v or a 5v5 arcade cabinet. So it's got 5 joysticks. The middle one's the queen, and then it's got 2 drones on either side. And the drones can get wings if they go into the gates, right? So this is a speed gate. This is a wing gate, right? So you start as a little bumble bear, and so this is a bumble bear, right? You can jump, and that's pretty much all you can do as a bumble bear: jump and run berries and get gates, right? So, but once you're in a gate, I mean, you can get speed anytime, or you can get speed and then you can get wings and be a speed warrior. But a lot of times it takes so much time to get a berry to go there, get another berry, and then go there, and you're wasting berries also, right? So like, the berries do come back if there's a berry drought, but it takes like a while for that to happen, and there's always like 5 to 10 minutes of people fighting over that last berry before the berry drought occurs. When I hear Killer Queen, my mind goes to JoJo's. For sure. There's a lot of like Freddie Mercury jokes and stuff like that, because that's where JoJo's got the idea too, right? It's from the Queen song. But yeah, I'm trying to remember in Chicago and in Phoenix, they both had like some type of Mercury team or something like that, and that was like in relation to Freddie Mercury and Killer Queen, the song. You ever try Killer Bee Honey? No, do they sell that? That sounds crazy. Arakai loves Queen? I don't know Arakai. Is it Special Infinite? It sounds special. It's made from bees that kill. But yeah, I freaking love these cabinets, but they're literally $15,000. One of my friends in Phoenix owned a set. So it's got 2 screens. They're pretty big too. 5 joysticks. Each joystick gets a button, and you can, like, when you own it, you can set it to free play. You can set the price. It hooks up to the internet, so it gets updates. It's pretty cool. This one bee honey specialist I've been to does. Wow. It kind of has a slight kick to it, interestingly. That is interesting. Been a while since I've had it though. That sounds dangerous to produce. Is there a way that they can make the bees not kill? Oh, that's a crappy small image. But you can see you can put them back to back or side by side, which is pretty cool. There's just a computer inside one of them that runs it, which is kind of interesting. It's a Unity game, but the devs do not want you to mod it. They've been very clear about that, and the people who have modded it have they weren't in trouble, but they made it known that like, hey, stop doing what you're doing, and that's kind of ruthless. But it is the devs pretty much their only income. I think they made another game, Black Empire. So Black Empire is cool. Oh, Black Emperor. Black Emperor, yeah. So this one's only $6,000. Oh, what's going on here? What happened? Is this the website? Oh. Don't do that. What's going on? There's too many. Turn it off. I couldn't keep track of it. But yeah, this one's interesting because it has a wheel, right? So your up and down is on this wheel, and you've got a tap to accelerate button. So it's minimal controls, but very different. It's like an endless runner, or like Battletoads, that level that everyone hates. We go to the video, we can watch it be played. Actually, I've met her before, which is interesting. There's a few people that I've met that are on the Bumble Bear trailers. So they're really cool about their community, but at the same time they're like really defensive about people modding their game, which I thought is kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Arakai writes JoJo. That makes sense. I should know this by now, Kixie. Oh yeah, I read that. It kind of has a slight kick. I read that as well. From what I understand, killer bees aren't really as dangerous to humans as their name implies, at least not directly. Interesting. I just heard killer bees are misunderstood and actually nice. I've never heard that. I heard that they were invading the states. That's what I heard. or was that the killer hornets or whatever? I can't even remember. Oh wow, finally decided to look into killer bees a bit more. Infinite said it. Yeah, that is interesting. Although I assume it's bad for people who are allergic to bees, right? I'm sure it's not any better. I've never actually played this Black Emperor game, but this game here, Death Ball, I love this game. This is another boutique arcade that you don't see very often. Death Ball Arcade. So yeah, Death Ball is dope. Designed to be a simple one-button, one-joystick game packed with an expressive set of moves, Death Ball quickly grew an awesome fan base as it toured Killer Queen tournaments and arcade shows in 8 different states around the US. Now it can be played in 8 different locations around the country, with many more coming online soon. So that's funny that there's only 8 and the URL is broken. That sucks. But yeah, my friend that owns a Killer Queen cab actually owns a Death Ball cab, and it comes with this screen on top, so you can watch the 2 people play, even though like they're blocking the screen. So that's really cool. I think it was only $6,000 or $7,000. Actually, 2 of my Killer Queen friends owned a cab. They both put them in their homes. Started in 2017. But it's a cool game. It's like dodgeball, but a platformer, and you're like these little wizard mage things, and it's really cool. There's like double jumping and stuff. I don't know. There's not a whole lot going on as far as the video. I wonder if I can find a video. Here we go. Of course, there's a freaking ad. Alright, I'm gonna turn off my music for this video real quick. This game is so much fun. So those are the goals in the middle. And you like double jump, you like bubble up, and if you hold down the button, you make like a hard bubble that can like block it. It's always hard to remember that you're aiming for which goal you're aiming for. Yeah, so that like you're aiming for the goal of the same color. So that was always the hard part for me to remember, but it's such a good game. Looks like they were basically an accidental hybrid bee from trying to make more honey in Brazil. Interesting. So yeah, they were designed to make honey, but they are called killer bees because they are more aggressive in general, I think. Not that they have poison stings or anything, but they will attack way more aggressively than bees normally do. Only $6,000 or $7,000 money bags over here. Well, compared to the $15,000 killer queen cab, 6 to 7 isn't that bad, right? I mean, if you own a barcade or a VTuber cafe that has arcades, then you should probably have these games, right? And you can charge $1 a play if you want, you know what I mean? It would take a lot of people to make back. It would take 6,000 or 7,000 people to make back the money, but it could be fun. Oh, there's an ad. We'll take a break during the ad. Alright, yeah, sorry about that. I walked away to get some water and a snack and realized that the music wasn't on, so sorry about that. But yeah, this is the death ball. Yeah, it's such a cool like versus game. I don't know. You can't really call it an esport because there's not a big enough following behind it. I think that's kind of what they were going for. But it's too boutique for its own good. But yeah, congrats on winning the duel there, Cosmo, the Shadow Cat. The Shadow emerges victorious. Nice. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Get rid of this. Just, we'll just throw that up here for now. Might need to look something up later. Alright, let's catch up on chat here. I mostly kid. If someone is into arcade collecting though, they're probably used to throwing down that kind of money. Yeah, you know, honestly, I've seen cabs go for 1,000. I've seen broken cabs go for under 500. But then you gotta fix it or find the place for the parts. A lot of times what people do is they'll, and what I was looking to do, and what I might do still eventually, is buy a broken down cab to fix up and put your own games inside of it, because you can just put a computer in there, load up all the, you know, was it RetroArch, right? Put all of your ROMs on there, all of your ISOs or whatever you got, and like my buddy, one of my Helldiver buddies, he has a emulated arcade machine, and it's awesome. It's got all the Metal Slugs on there. It's got a whole bunch of fighting games on there. It's basically got all the arcade games that are on the Mii U Mini, basically, that come on there. It's basically got all that. But he's trying to sell it to me, but that's a bit of a drive for arcade machine. Also, he only paid 1,000 for his. I think he got it used. But yeah. Let's see. I missed the Pokemon. Kixie wants a barcade. I do too. Oh my gosh. If, like, don't get me wrong, if I were to get a barcade, I would probably not have alcohol, or like have like a BOYB thing, because the alcohol license is like, I don't know, it's so expensive for that, and then you're basically roped into like making sure that everyone's drunk, otherwise you go under, which is like dangerous, because those people, not only are they going to get addicted, but they could get into an accident on the way home, and then you're liable. But it's weird the way they do it, because they make the bartenders liable instead of the establishment, and that's messed up. But if you are the bartender of your own establishment, then you are liable. So like, that's why they don't do it themselves, which is crazy. Like, it's this thing that the government does to like make sure that people are A, addicted, and B, driving home drunk, which is messed up, right? Because we know, everyone knows that driving drunk is bad. Yet, how else are you supposed to get home from the bar? I mean, obviously in the cities and stuff, you have public transportation, you've got Uber and all that stuff. But as you get drunk, you make worse decisions, and everyone knows that. That's why we don't drive while we're drunk. But it seems like you can when you're drunk. It seems like a decent idea when you're drunk. I've been there, you know? Anyways, like I was saying, the BYOB thing is actually a good loophole, because not only are you not liable if they drink too much, but you don't have to pay for the alcohol license. But you don't make any money off the alcohol sales, which is money, but you end up having to push it like it's a drug, because let's face it, it's a drug. Yeah. Back to chat. Well, I say design. Seems the story is they brought some African bees to Brazil to hybrid them with some bees there, but then some queens escaped and hybrided with some European bees nearby. Apparently that combination resulted in the killer bees. Yeah, I could see that. That's crazy though. Oh, I didn't know you popped in, Infinite Melt. Now I have to hide. Nice. $2 a play for some Chuck E. Cheese games. Wow. Yeah, no, I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in a long time, but back when I was a kid, they used to have actual like Gradius was there. One of my favorites, Cyber Sled was there. Cyber Sled was super cool. I don't know if you guys know Cyber Sled. There is a PS1 version of it, which isn't bad, but I'm so not caught up on chat. Welcome in, Infinite. I'm here to ruin everything. I'm just trying to catch up on chat, but I keep getting caught on tangents. we were talking about barcades and arcades, and now I'm trying to show Cyber Sled Arcade. I think it's 2 words, and I spelled sled wrong. Yeah. Oh, these pictures suck. Anyways, we go. Oh, that's not the right one. That was OBS. If we go to Museum of the Game, you can see it's tank controls where they got 2 joysticks. This one doesn't have chairs for some reason. I couldn't imagine not playing chairs. The one at Chuck E. Cheese definitely had chairs. So you can see a little bit better what the gameplay is like. 2 screens, you fight head to head, and you're in this tank controlled mech thing, a cyber sled, if you will. And Namco made it. But yeah, there is a PS1 version that's pretty much the same, just not as good graphics. But it is awesome game, just super fun to play. Playing against the AI isn't as fun because it's just not as good as another player could be, potentially. But yeah, then again, it might not be fun if you're playing against someone who sucks. Alright, back to chat here. There was the duel. I saw the duel. Cosmo won the duel. That was a while ago now. Oh, I know Infinite from another platform. Yeah, at one time I finally had some extra cash and started looking for some arcade cabinets. I would love to actually get arcade cabs, but just don't have the cash right now. I might end up grabbing that one from my Helldiver buddy, but not right now. Also, I'm not sure how moddable it is or how easy it is to change its innards, because that's kind of what I'm interested in. I want to put Retro Spaceball on that shit, or like my Game Boy games, or you know, anything. But yeah, that was right around when barcades started showing up and prices started going up again for old cabinets. Yeah, well, I'm sure with COVID, a lot of those, like the barcade that I used to go to, closed down. You know what I mean? So I'm sure there's like a little bit of a repercussion with the COVID stuff. Although, of course, now people are already forgetting that there's a pandemic. So who knows? Yeah, the alcohol and drunk people are the problem. Absolutely. And they like to dance and have like dance music. So like on Saturday nights, you're gonna have DJs, and the people who are just trying to play Killer Queen are gonna be like, "Could you turn it down? We can't hear each other yelling at each other." I'm just saying. Or I'm just kidding. Sell cups. There you go. Just you gotta buy a ticket for the door, and it comes with a free cup, and there's a keg in back. Kegs on the house, but you gotta pay to get in, and it comes with a free cup. People do that stuff all the time. I remember Turtles Arcade at Chuck E. Cheese. Yes, the Turtles game was there. I think even at one point the Simpsons game was there, because I think they would like, it was like a localized thing, like the local owner would be in charge of finding the games back then. Or maybe not, I don't really know. But what I do know is that it went downhill eventually. And I haven't been there in ages, but the last time I was there, I was like, these games are not games. And the same thing happened to Dave & Buster's. Man, when I was a kid, Dave & Buster's, I had just heard of it for the first time. I'm like, what is this place? Is the size of a mall, and it's a freaking arcade. It's like multi-level arcade. And then the first one I went to was like, must have been one of the biggest ones, because they're small now. They're always one level every time I see them now. And I mean, it just didn't have, they don't have the stuff that, I mean, this one, there was a place where you could go to, it was like a kiosk within the Dave & Buster's that had NASCAR bodies all lined up with projector screens around the front end of the car. So you actually got into a NASCAR car, and then they were all connected, and they are all linked on the screen. So you looked out the mirrors on the side, and you had a screen that was connected to the game. You looked out the front, you had a different view. So each car had 3 cameras set up within the game that was all set up to 3 different projectors, and there was like 10 cars. It was really cool. It was expensive, but it was really cool. Yeah, this was in Illinois. I don't know where, because I was pretty young. Oh, by the way, I changed the star on my stream avatars to be a little Game Boy icon, so a little Game Boy cart icon. So if you jump, you can catch that, get some money. I don't know what the money does yet, but I think you can do slots and you can gamble. I think you can gamble and do slots, and the jumping is really hard to line up. Did you catch it? I totally missed that. Yeah, I don't know. There's like roulette as well, right? I think that's how you spell it. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna work and what's not gonna work. Steal from infinite metal. Yeah, if you hit commands, if we do commands, they pop up. Available commands. Add all user alert. I don't even know. Oh wow, this is like all of my commands. This is like everything. That's cool. I didn't even know that it would put my commands on there. I thought it was only gonna be commands for streaming avatars, but I don't see any streaming avatars there. But there's the command list for streaming avatars. Wormbox X games. Xbox game. Why did it do that? That's so weird. Dig down into the bowels of the earth until the ancient powers arise from their dark grave and overthrow the council or order. It's interesting. Council of Order. Council of Order. Yeah, it's hard to read like that. Not easy. Not easy. Yeah. So, yeah. Did I pull up the link? Did I? I kind of want to see what the link says. Did that not go up? It didn't do it. Oh, it's on the other computer. I'm like, where is it? So we've got jump, we've got left and right. You can put a number in for a percentage. You can sit, you can stand, you can attack a user. That doesn't sound nice. You can dance, you can fart, you can hug a user, you can display a list of all the avatars by using avatar. Equip a specific avatar. We got a pew pew going here. Thanks for that. I made these funky little animations. I actually made them using Discord. Made them using Unity. Yeah, I'm not sure if all of the... Oh, you are dancing. Look at that, you're dancing. That's so cool. What happened to OBS? But can you leave your friends behind? But my friends don't dance. You can dance if you want to. Seems you haven't implemented that command yet. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, there's a lot of options that I don't know are gonna work. Well, there's a battle royale. But we're gonna have to try this. Wait, I'm on the wrong computer again. Battle Royale 1,000. Is that what we want? Oh no, I can't spell Royale. Battle Royale. Alright, I think this is gonna do something. The Battle Royale is starting. It's like all of our avatars have disappeared. Oh, here they come. This is a fight to the death, by the way, and anyone who wins gets 1,000 points. So, just saying. There's a slot machine. So whoever wins can use the slot machine. I wonder if I can use the slot machine. How do you use the slot machine? Slots. God, there you go. Who won? Who was that? Wait, what happened? Did I just kill you? Oh no, they all came back. Was that... Who was that? Was that Infinite? Infinite Metal 1. You want to gamble some of that on the slots? If you put in slots with the exclamation point and then a number, you can gamble that. Or no, it costs 50 maybe? I don't know. I don't know how much it costs. Oh, you got the slot machine. Look at that. Dude. Dude. You just made some money. I don't know how much, but you won $10 from the slots. Hey, that works. It looked like you spent 60, but I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. I have no idea what's going on. But we can throw some bombs down. How do I check my goal? I don't know. Let's take a look. There's like so many commands here. Currency. You want explanation currency. That's what you want. You got a lot of gold there, buddy. So you earned 1,000 from the Battle Royale. You earned 10 from the slots, but I don't know where you got the rest of it. Oh, from fighting earlier, right? Or no, I don't know. You guys weren't betting on the fight, but you can bet on the fight. I need to know if I heard the farting thing correctly. Yes, you can fart in this. All it is fart. Batman guy says pineapple. Welcome in, Batman guy, with your pineapple. Are you anti-pineapple or pro-pineapple? I'm starting to think you're pro-pineapple. Is farting working? Is it not farting? I can fart. This is the best stream ever. Well, that's the second pineapple. So I'm wondering. Batman Guy 999 sounds like a iffy name there. But if you'd like to redeem yourself, say something other than pineapple. Otherwise, you might get in trouble for saying pineapple too many times, because that's kind of disruptive, I guess. Unless you've got a good reason for saying pineapple so many times. Yeah, I didn't make the game, I really don't know. But you can give currency. It looks like currency give. You can roll dice. I don't know what that does, but you can roll dice with roll 1d6 or just roll as 0 to 100, or you can do roll 1000 for 0 to 1000. There's a lucky 8-ball. 8-ball, am I lucky? Oh, I did ball, not 8-ball. That's not gonna work. Better not tell you now. Magic 8-ball says yes. Oh, so ball does work apparently. That's weird. You can sling an angle and a power. That sounds interesting. We'll say sling -75 100 because that's the. Oh, you see that? I just slung my snail. That's crazy. What are you working on here exactly? This is not work. This is play all of a sudden. No, I've been making this level, and then we got sidetracked completely by streaming avatars. But I'm making this level, and as you can see, some of the tiles are getting mangled because I'm using too many palettes. Oh, and I keep jumping. This is a really hard game, by the way. Oh, yeah, I didn't design the game, I'm just making the art, so that's why I'm terrible at it. But this is Pyrotoad. And you can see, not only is, if we take a look at the art, the water is different and the lily pad is different. Might not notice it right away, but if we go to this, you can see pretty distinctly that there's colors missing from the lily pad, and as well as the water, or whatever this liquid stuff is. Yeah, there. So yeah, you can see because it's using too many palettes, it's just like removing them. But since it's late in the drawing, yeah, it doesn't get the palettes it requires, so it gives it another palette, and that's an issue. And I'm not sure the best way to fix it, but that's what we've been doing. We've been debugging the use of too many palettes. One thing that I did before was I changed the color of this, but I don't think that's gonna work this time. But what will work is if we change the color of this. But I kind of like the color of it, so I'm doing it reluctantly. So this would need to be this color, and then will that work? I don't like how that looks though. What about that? That looks better. Let's try that. So yeah, I'm kind of doing a little trial by error here. We're gonna export this, replace what we've got, export, and then I've got my assets folder here, so I'm gonna copy it, paste it, delete the suffix on it, so that way I can replace it by dragging and dropping over the original. And then we go into the game here. This is the engine, and you can see it fixed both of those issues. But just by changing the color of this, it fixed the lily pad as well. So now it looks just how it is on the image. And if we do a build, see, we were getting an error before, we won't get that error this time. There is an ad starting in 10 seconds. So we'll take a short little break for the ad, and then I'll catch up on chat. I swear I'm not ignoring you. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. As you can see, I'm in-game now, and the issues are fixed. So, we've got the lily pad having all of its colors, and this water is just as I drew it, and I died. But yeah, back to chat. Indie Maniac asked, this is going on Steam? And the answer to that is probably eventually. Right, so the whole thing is that this is a Game Boy Color game, and Steam requires the game to be an executable. So what we would have to do is to wrap the ROM with an emulator that launches when you launch the executable to the game that we tell it to. And this is the thing, people do this. but it's not a super easy thing to do, and it's something that I'm still learning. So and it's actually something that I haven't talked about with my partner on this game, Johnny Manjiro, who designed it all. I think that if we get it figured out, then the answer would probably be yes, but I can't speak for him, and I'm not sure that I'll be able to figure it out. Once I was thinking about adding more to Demon Fish Dead Ahead, my fishing game, and trying to get that on Steam and maybe sell it for a couple dollars or something like that, just to get my feet wet with that. Infinite Mel says, you know, the Toad boss in Breath of Fire 1 had a weird fire spit, I think. And I'm not sure if that's true or not, because I actually never played Breath of Fire. I heard a lot about it, but never played it. But also, that's a good thing, because it's nostalgia, right? If it's reminding you of other games you played, that's a good thing. I'm not trying to be super innovative with the idea of a Toad on fire. In fact, I'm not even sure whose idea it was at this point. We started and just were like spitballing, and it was like, I think I said, people like animals, how about a frog game? And then I was like, but there's a lot of frog games out there. And then around that same time, Karo Karo Cowboy, I believe, is the name of another frog game for Game Boy Color. Like, it started posting about their upcoming release. So we'll be in frog company for sure. There's lots of frogs out there. Let's see, what else? Lots of slot playing. There's some Pokemon that I missed. Today I learned that 1089 plus 5 equals 1090. Quick maths. Look, anything that reminds me of Breath of Fire is a great thing. Exactly. So there's nothing wrong with a fiery toad frog from, some crossover. I'm okay with that. So yeah, we did get rid of that error, and this error here is nothing we need to worry about since we're not actually using the UI, which is what its concern is, that we're using too many tiles in like level 8 or something like that, which is actually labeled level 9 or something. So this level, 8G. So this is using a lot of tiles, but it's using just too many, like just enough, just over, which is good because there's like so many letters and stuff that are reserved for the UI that we're not using. So yeah, no, but I would like to see this game get on Steam. I feel like it's a hard sell for people, and the other thing is that if we're charging a certain amount on itch, then we have to charge that same amount kind of everywhere, right? And if we get a physical release going, that's going to be a little bit more, so that would be okay because it's a physical release. But yeah, still not sure what's going to happen with that. It would be awesome to get a physical release, and there is a strong possibility that we'll get a physical release, but it's nothing that we can say yes or no to at this point. But yeah, this is a good start where we've only got 43 tiles, it says. There's another tool I like to use that I feel is a little bit more accurate, so I'm gonna pull that up. So this is clearly made for the Game Boy, which is nice, but it's made for the DMG version, which is the dot matrix graphics. So we'll throw 13G on here, and it's telling me there's 132 tiles, which is different than what the other one tells me. But also, why is that tile unique? So that's what this is good for. It's got a heat map. Oh. So all of the red ones are tiles that are either completely unique or kind of unique, depending on how red they are, right? So like these two, oh, I see what's going on. There's this green stuff going on because I have the reference layer still on, so that's an issue there. But also, what was going on with one of these that was different? Why was it so different? What was that all about? This one. So not this block, but the one under it in the upper left corner. So not this one, but this one. Why is that one weird? Ah, look at that. Look at that. The dithering got onto it. So that'll help cut down some tiles. Or at least one tile. And those tiles as well. Is this one different than the other ones? Or is it just not being used very often? I think it's just not being used very often. But there's also some weirdness here. So let's take a look at that. Same thing. The dithering got onto the blocks here. My own carelessness. Alright, so if we save it, export it, and try that again. Actually, this has that live reload thing, so it automatically reloaded, which is interesting, but what's going on with this tile there? Oh, it's just because it's got that one little speck on there. There's no way to avoid that. That's the way it was designed. I mean, I guess if we wanted to cut down on tiles, we could do that. And this. And actually that doesn't look too bad. So maybe that's what we should do with these. To cut down on tile usage. That way we can actually add more detail if we want. Of course, yeah. Some of them are gonna need that edge. Now I gotta go through all the corners. There is a tile map tool within Aseprite, which makes certain things like this easier, but it makes it harder to draw with. So, you gotta choose your battles, I guess, right? Are you farting over there, Indy? Does it actually fart for you? Because I'm not hearing farts. Does it like? I'm just not paying enough attention. Maybe. Is there like a poof of fart that comes out? Ah, there is. There's a fart poop that comes out. That's awesome. Alright, so I think I got rid of all those corner tiles. We'll save it again. We'll export it again. Got our thing. Got our other thing. Oh yeah, it automatically updates. I forget that. This one's looking weird now. What's going on with that one? Same thing. Stupid dithering got lazy with the dithering. Alright, so that's good. But I do feel like now we can add more to this area and kind of experiment with things if we want. Or I don't know. Something like this maybe, but not as the same. Maybe we'll take these vats and like change them so they're not the exact same but similar. You know, actually, let's not change that one because we want it to be as similar as possible. I feel like that only worked when it was pouring, so I feel like since we've already made changes to this one, we'll just make... Oh, that looks bad. Something like that. Yeah, I should probably line these two up. That way it's got more cohesion. And then maybe line this one up with the one underneath it too. Nope. Terrible job at selecting here today. It's been like that all day. Oh, there was a Pokemon. No one caught it. I didn't even see it. Wasn't paying enough attention. Could probably stack these a little bit more. I really dig this song, by the way. I know I made it, but still, it grooves. I don't know, it's a little bit repetitive, and we've got like a lot more tiles that could be used here. So let's do a quick tile count. I know I didn't make a whole lot of changes, but good to know. Oh, I hit the blender button. Whoops. Yeah, we don't need blender. So I saved it. It's there. Open the tile counter. Throw it in. Oh, it's got the live update. So we're at 123. It wants 192. After 192, it starts throwing errors, but we still have a little bit of leeway after that. So we're fine. Also, it looks like this tile there is that tile there is a little bit funky for some reason. I don't know why, but it's got a weird thing going on there. So we'll just copy and paste over it here. This one's got a weird thing going on too. Which one's the weird one? Now I'm starting to wonder. Hold on, where did that go? So, the one underneath the corner, we'll just make a, make a brush out of that, and we'll just draw over all the others. I don't know why that got weird. Seems to be fine here, fine there. That should fix that. Save it, export it. What if we made one that was like leaking? Why did it do that? What is it? Oh, it's on the dithering layer, that's why. Or it's on this layer one. We'll call this VATS. And this one dither, so that way it doesn't happen again. So we'll go on the VATS layer, and we'll just select that, and I'm not on the VATS layer. And make a thing out of that, and then, yeah. So it looks like it's leaking. Oh, I did it too far, didn't I? Yeah. Get rid of that. That's the wrong one. Whoops. So there's a little bit of variety now, at least. Not a whole bunch. But I'm digging this level. I think this works. It's a little empty over here. I'll probably just get away with duplicating this some more. Cool. Gonna export it again for like the millionth time. Got our assets folder, our Pyrotoad folder. We'll copy it, paste it. remove the suffix, replace the old file. Now when we go in, we've got all this cool stuff in the background. Cool. And now that we've got that, it's going to be a lot easier to do these next levels. So that's cool. Where are these levels? They're over here somewhere in the backgrounds folder. So we've got all of these green ones. Is this not the right build? I sure hope this is the right build. I'm starting to wonder if it is though. I think it is. $120. Yeah, that looks like the most recent. It says that it's got those extra levels, right? Yeah, because this is a new level. 37. I'm not sure, but that's what I've got in this folder too, or in this folder. Guy Manjuro says, for some reason my chat is coming off the screen there, so I can't read exactly what he says. What is going on with my chat here? Ah, that should be the latest. Cool, yeah. Thanks for lurking and hanging out, by the way. Appreciate it. I don't know if you got a chance to check out the new level that I worked on, but got it working. Yeah, this would be it here. So it's a little redundant. Might make some adjustments to add some more variety there. But also, if we have this like this, then the next level could be different, you know? We don't have to use the same background tiles. We can use the same foreground tiles, so that way it still has like that same theme. But yeah, it's looking sweet. Thank you, I appreciate that. Glad you like it. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the water, so I changed things up a little bit, and then we ran out of palettes. So I just ended up using the same palette that we were using for this, and that actually works pretty well. I had these tiles as a separate palette, and then made it the same as this to optimize the palette usage. But yeah, I'm digging it too, so I'm glad you like it. Oh, I can't believe it's already 8:30. How long have I been going here? Oh, that's the thing. I'm going on 4.5 hours here. There's a level later that's almost all water, so this pattern might be a little too busy, but maybe if the light color blends more, it should work. Okay, well, so another thing we can do is change the palette slightly, and it would also change whatever uses that palette. But if we wanted to, we could probably get away with it because these tiles are kind of ubiquitous. So if there's like a slight variation in the color, no one's gonna like think that it's a different mechanic, I don't think. But that's a good point. We could definitely bring out or change this blue so it's not as bright. Let's give that a whirl right now. Yeah, I forgot to consider shared palettes. It's okay though, because it's right now it's just sharing this one, and this isn't the most important tile mechanic. I mean, it's got the same silhouette, so it's not gonna make too much of a difference. But yeah, if we were to make it more like the background, and then maybe just like a little bit lighter. Actually, I was trying to do something like that earlier, to be honest, and it was not doing what I wanted it to do. Apparently it's on the dither layer, so. And then this is on the art layer. Something like that, maybe. I only worry that the player might not understand that it's unique if we've got too much like the background. So maybe a little bit lighter. That's the art layer, yeah. Maybe something like that. Looks like there's an ad starting soon. Did you win? Did you win Infinite? Did the slots go? Did I miss it? There's a Masjif in chat if anyone wants to try to catch it. Oh, there's an ad though, so you might not hear me. Why doesn't it work? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I don't know what happened to the slots. I don't know what happened with the slots either. Alright, I'm gonna take a little quick break during the ad break. And we'll finish the chat conversation when I get back. Sorry, I clicked mute before I realized that I was still talking. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna extend this break just a little bit to stretch out a bit and maybe get a small snack, but I'll be back momentarily. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, Johnny said Electric will probably have an opinion when he tests it. I'm sure he's gonna have a whole lot of opinions, and yeah, we can definitely make some art changes. But yeah, you never know what he's gonna say. But he tends to focus on mechanics and things like that, which is good. But yeah, he's not an artist. I mean, he does some stuff. I don't think he would consider it art. Maybe some of it, but you know, sometimes it takes an artist's eye to like make an artist critique. But yeah, I have full confidence in our ability and his ability to test it and see things as we look at it. It's going to be more clear to us. That's typically how it works for me anyways. The more I'm into it, the more I see what needs to be changed. And yeah, it's a lot different than how it was yesterday, so I just mean if something looks like background when it's not, etc. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cause this is a little bit in between, right? I mean, clearly it's the background image, but it works as like a foreground mechanic the same way as like say the spikes would, right? Or like the lily pads, where it interacts with the player. So we don't want to lend itself too much to the background, but we also don't want it to look like it's completely out of place either. So yeah, we can definitely noodle around. I think noodling is a good thing, and you know, I've got the all the layers and stuff saved. You know, everything gets saved, so it'll be easy to go back in and change things if we see that it should be changed. So yeah, but I'm liking this level for now. Johnny, did you happen to check out the music that I made? I know that I haven't sent you a build with it or anything, but let's play that. We will stop the background music. And I keep missing the button. Yeah, so I was thinking something like this for the like the title screen or something, if we like it, that is. Turn it up a little bit. Of course, if you're busy, don't worry about it. I know you're probably at work or something.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Nice with the inconceivable. Love it. Yes. That's one of my favorite characters from that movie. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but I love that movie, and he is like the best character in that film. He's just so funny. He's like evil, and he's funny, and it's just great. Your older brother showed you that movie and you loved it. Right on. I didn't know you had an older brother. That's cool. Yeah, I had an older brother too, or have an older brother too. He's still around. My brother's 2 years older than me. Or just about. But yeah, I grew up with a copy of that movie on beta. Older brother and older sister. Wow, yeah, no, I only had the one brother, but I did have 2 stepbrothers growing up who are no longer my stepbrothers because of a divorce that happened, but now I also have a stepsister and a stepbrother from different marriages altogether. The stepsister is on my mom's husband's side. That's his daughter, and then my stepbrother is on my dad's wife's side. That's her son. And they've got kids too, so I've got... my brother's got kids, so I've got 4 nieces and nephews, or... I've got 4 nephews and 1 niece that are direct, and then my stepbrother has 2 kids, and my stepsister has 2 kids. So I've already lost count of how many nieces and nephews I've got, but I think it's 8. I think it's 8. So I don't need to have kids. There's enough kids in my life already. I don't need kids. My brother is an actor. My sister is an artist. I'm a voice actor. We all do something that is hard to make money. You said it. You said it. I don't know much about acting, but I do know that it's difficult to make it, like, to make money. I mean, heck, even if you're like a filmmaker, it's hard to make money. Or like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's all hard. I know art is hard. It's funny. I was having a conversation with someone from the Game Boy scene, right? The homebrew Game Boy scene, and he was saying how he's like thinking about doing more AI art, and he interestingly said that it was akin to how his grandfather was a sign maker who decided to learn Corel Draw, which is like a vector program, and used a CNC machine to start making signs when hand-painted signs went out of fashion. And that's interesting to me, first of all, because my stepdad's dad, so my step-grandpa, who's no longer with us, died from exposure from carcinogenic pigments from being a sign maker. So it kind of goes to show that, like, the tools are different, right? So now we've got this AI tool that's like, oh, this is gonna help me with my art business, right? If you're an artist, maybe, I don't know, because it's not preventing you from exposure, for one. So that's out the window. And two, it's like making things harder for everyone else, and it's based off of plagiarism. So, like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. And I'm not the type to say, like, oh, like, that's bad, you're a bad person for doing that. Like, you're an artist, you have every right to explore your opportunities. But right now, AI art's kind of fucky. I'm working on 2 projects right now for free, Rick. For free. Everyone should get paid. Everyone should get paid. I mean, you need a portfolio, but you know what I did? I just made my own games, and I was like, you know what would be fun is if I did the voices. And I'm not even really a voice actor. I just happen to do it sometimes because I like doing it. I actually, scratch that, I freaking love voice acting, and that's why I had to wedge it into my games. Yeah, that's an interesting comparison. It is. It's an interesting comparison because, like, I get it. But the other part of that is that I've had a job doing hand painting, not signs, but I was offered hand painting sign jobs that got turned down or whatever because of the technology, and then or like they changed their mind. They're like, we want to do a hand painted sign. No, we don't. Like, oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming to me with that. But I'm also a digital artist who learned how to do vector drawings in school. Like, I went to school to learn digital art and 3D modeling, and vector art was a huge part of that. Vector art is part of 3D modeling also. And the thing is that I've had a job doing vector art, and it paid very, very poorly. It was like right above minimum wage. So the only way that you could actually make good money using Corel to make signs is to own the whole business. To own the CNC machine, which is thousands and thousands of dollars, like tens of thousands of dollars, and then to own the whole company, which is a whole nother expense. I own a company, it's expensive. I don't even have a brick and mortar shop, and it's expensive, right? So for something like that, you would need a shop. I mean, I guess you could do it out of your garage if you park in the driveway or whatever, but you need some overhead is what I'm getting at in order to do that. And then you need the clients, and you have to take the risk. So it's not as simple as saying, like, oh, my grandpa did it, so that's what I should do. It's just not. So, I mean, I'm not trying to argue with the guy, obviously. Like, he's a cool guy. He does music for the Game Boy homebrew scene, and he does some art and stuff like that. But the way the conversation ended was me saying, I make so little money off my art career that I'd be happy to give that away to continue doing it. And that's the reality of it, because as much as I'd like to continue making money as an artist, if that's no longer available, it's not going to stop me from making art the way that I love to do it. And I've talked to so many other artists who have given this AI art a whirl, and it takes away the part that they love, which is creating something. Not only that, but you're freaking stealing it from other people to make fucking six-fingered Santa Claus on Call of Duty. Like, come on. It's just, right now, it doesn't even make any sense. It just doesn't. Like, I get it. People are like, oh, but I want to be ready for when it's actually useful. Like, guess what? It's going to be easy to learn then. Otherwise, no one's going to want to do it. It's not like they're going to sit there and make it more difficult. Like, they just don't do that anymore. They used to. They used to make things more difficult. Well, in a way, it is. Is it stealing it, though? Yeah, I 100% think that it's stealing, because you're not able to opt out, and they've kind of tried to start fixing this, but guess what? They already scraped the internet. They already scraped all of this stuff. So if you put out art, someone's coming along, taking it illegally, mind you. It's illegal to take images off the internet, especially if you claim it as your own. It's illegal. People don't realize that, but if you were to like change your profile picture to like a piece of anime, that's illegal. You're the copyright infringement. If you make a piece of art, it's copywritten, meaning that no one else can just take it and use it however they want. However, because of the digital age, people just go and do that. They totally do. And I do it too. I've repurposed stuff, downloaded art, used as reference, you know what I mean? But I do it tastefully, and I would never try to make money off of that. So there's this legal gray area. But when it comes to plagiarizing, yeah, that's illegal, right? And if you're taking little pieces of people's art to try to figure out how to recreate their style and ape their style, I mean, that's even worse, right? And that's what most of these AI art programs do. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on there, so there is some unpacking there. But yeah. Sorry, let's catch up here. Well, in what way is it stealing though? Yeah, so that's what I meant. I read that wrong before. In what way? It's stealing because it's scraping the internet, right? So nowadays there's some type of things in place on certain websites where you can opt in or opt out of being scraped. But like X, for example, what used to be Twitter, is now automatic opt-in, you're being scraped. There's no way out except for to cancel your account. And tons of people have canceled because of that. Good thing I haven't become an artist yet. That's funny. But you said yet, so there's a chance. I'm against AI art and AI voice acting when you could give people those jobs or experience. Exactly, Indy. Exactly. Those people, I mean, the AI scene with the voice actors, like, they're adamant. Like, hell no. They've got like a what do they call that? A boycott, right? Against studios that use that contract, because there's these contracts like, oh yeah, you can be our voice actor, but we're gonna use everything that we record for training AI purposes, and that's like part of the contract for some of these jobs. So like the voice actors like guild kind of thing, that's probably a thing, has like flagged these studios, and everyone who's like adamant against AI is not taking those jobs. That said, there's always people who break that because they need the money and all this other stuff, people who don't really care. It's messed up. But anyone who's like really, really deep into the voice acting industry is against AI as well, yeah. And the art side too. If that's how you've been making your money, why would you try to like just give that away? I don't know. I went to school for 4 years, and I spent my whole life trying to become a better artist, and now someone's gonna just like type in some words and say that they're a good artist. Like, I don't know. It's funny to me. Like, I met a girl on Noobly who was claiming to be a writer, but she was writing with AI. And that was, you know, I try to be nice to someone I just met online, especially with an app like Noobly where it's making friends with gamers and stuff. But that's weird, right? You're trying to be an artist, but you're not using a paintbrush, you're not using digital painting, you're using prompts. If anything, you're writing, but you're writing prompts. This is also the human element is what makes things interesting. Exactly, 100%. Yeah, they probably should just do it all the public domain Creative Commons stuff that exists. Exactly. If you want to do AI, do it the right way. Why break all these laws in the process? It's not helping them, you know what I mean? I guess it helped them make a splash, but we still got six-fingered art in Activision games. Like, blows my mind. Apparently they fired a bunch of their art team, hired prompt artists because they're cheaper, but these prompt artists, they don't have an eye for the art. They don't know. They didn't go to school for 4 to however many years to try to learn what looks good and what doesn't look good. I don't know. I could get really heated and emotional about this. I try not to, because honestly, I make so little off of my art career that it doesn't even really affect me that much. Like, I don't know. I don't mean to sound like I'm in trouble or anything, but I've been scraping by my whole life. I'm used to it. I know how to scrape by. I'm gonna scrape by. That's how I feel comfortable now. I mean, one day it would be cool to have a hit game or something like that, but until then, I'm just gonna scrape by because I love making stuff. I love creating stuff, and apparently it doesn't pay very well, but whatever. Yeah. Catch up on here. I would voice people's games for free, and plenty of people I met would too, just for the experience. Why use AI? Because AI is cheaper. That's the argument. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, or paid stuff. Some are going that route. Yeah, like if the artist is getting a kickback, then I have no problem with that. 100%. Hey, in my field, we've been automating away our jobs for years, and now AI has just become the industry standard to accelerate automating away even the automation process. I hear that. I'm not sure what industry you're in, but I understand that. Prompt writers, I wouldn't say they are artists when they learn what to type to an AI to get the picture they want. They do no real art. I agree. One of my bigger bosses is super into AI for everything and very vocal and wants everyone using it. Yeah, I know. I had a boss like that too, and he made some, I don't want to say too much, but let's just say he made some poor decisions based off of AI, and it didn't work out in his favor, and he kind of changed his tune. And I've heard big companies do this also. And I've seen big companies be vocal about it and say, like, we tried the AI thing, it didn't work. We had to hire back more artists. And it cost lots of money to do that. To fire and hire people cost money. Gotta head to work, but I'll catch you soon. Yep, take care, Giant Manager. Have a safe trip to work. I think it's more okay for smaller projects to do this than large studios. Like, I'm not gonna say what's okay and what's not okay, cause I'm not the guy to do that. But I will say that the situation is always going to depend on the situation. It's situational. So I think that it is okay to look at each situation differently, but at the same time, I don't know. The world was a different place when I started doing game dev. Let's say that, right? Because when I started, the only option was to do it all yourself. Unless you had some friends that were gonna do it for free, which never worked out for me. Oh, I was responding to Metal. I gotcha. Let me read what he read. I've actually heard someone address this. They feel far more scummy about asking people to do things for free because there was already a stigma about it. Yeah, honestly, I don't ask people to do things for free, and for multiple reasons, right? But mostly because I think everyone deserves to get paid. Because I've been that guy who doesn't get paid. Everyone deserves to get paid. It's definitely more upsetting when bigger companies do it because you know they can afford to hire the person. Yeah, but they're just worried about the bottom line, these big companies. And everyone knows that now, so it's like you almost like give them the like that leeway, right? Which is ridiculous, but it's like, oh, it's Amazon. They've got a lot of mouths to feed. They give a lot of people jobs, you know, like here I am talking about Amazon. But yeah, you know, like it's true in a sense, but when it comes down to it, and these big conglomerate companies like Activision and EA, even Unity or Unreal, or actually I don't know much about Epic. Are they IPO? They probably, yeah, I think they are, because Tencent owns like a majority share. That's the thing. They've got these people on their board making decisions for them that it's dirty. It's dirty. It's all money, and it's power, and it's companies buying out other companies just so they can have a spot on their board, and then making sure that that company doesn't do what's good for the people, because that would affect how everything works. It's messed up. I've mostly worked for small teams that barely have money, so I usually don't expect much. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm gonna snooze the ads that are coming up. So like, if someone is like offering to do something for free, that's different than asking someone to do something for free. It's very different in my mind. But there's a difference when it comes to what your expectations, right? So if you are paying someone to do something, then you can expect them to have it done by a certain time. You can give them deadlines. You can say like, change this, I don't like this. But when someone's doing something for free, it's a lot harder to do that, and possibly unethical to do that, right? Because if you're giving someone a deadline and you're not even paying them, that's kind of bogus. You know, if you say like, hey, I can't really use this, could you maybe try it a different way, or give them some direction on it, like that's okay, because that happens, and also that's part of learning when you're doing pro bono work. But all that needs to be recognized. Offered, yeah. No, I mean it's totally fine to do work for free. It's just that you need to like take care of yourself, and you need to like set boundaries, and you need to know when it's okay to do that and when you should be getting paid, right? I don't mind helping out my friends all the time. I help out people a lot because I like doing it. I like helping people. I like sharing my skills. You know what I mean? And I realize that not everyone can pay what I ask clients, right? That just makes sense. Rick is super helpful. Thank you, Kixie. I try to be. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. I think voice acting is fun. I actually went out of my way to reach out to the devs in this one project I'm working on, and now I'm basically the main role and casting director. That's how you do it, man. That's a good move there, right? Obviously, you want to start getting paid, right? But when you have that on your resume, it's a lot easier to get paid. It's really it's not very likely that you're gonna be in a position of that much power without having something like that already on your resume. And that's like the catch-22, right? Like with game devs, it's like you need to have worked on X amount of AAA games and have X amount of experience for this entry-level position at this AAA studio. Okay, well, how do I get all those games under my belt if I can't even get the entry-level position, right? And that's ridiculous. It's just, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But that's what they do, and that's a huge part of the game dev industry, and the answer is to get born into it, to be get a nepotism job, or to apply for jobs that they tell you not to apply for, because that's okay too. No one's going to get mad at you for applying for a job you don't have the experience for. They might not call you back, but they're not going to be mad about it. There's nothing they can do about it. You're allowed to apply for jobs even if you don't have the experience. And that's what I recommend. Show that you have the confidence and that you've got the balls to straight up say on your resume, I don't have what you're looking for, but I think I'm exactly what you need. And give some reasons why. You know, and if it's, I did all of this pro bono work, then say that, because that's better than nothing. And there's a whole bunch of kids that come out of college with absolutely nothing but a piece of paper. And that makes it really hard to get jobs too. I tried that route as well. The reality is you just gotta do the work. It doesn't matter if someone's paying you. It doesn't matter if there's even a job available. Come up with a job, do it yourself if you've got to. Make a game about you being a voice actor. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the first game that I did voice acting in, I just made the art for. I was just an artist on a 3-person team. It was a game jam, and I was like, while we were coming up with the idea, I was like, I'll do the voice for it. I can do a great homeless person voice. Of course, I don't think that's entirely true, but it worked for the game. It's called Light Switch Crusader. And if you haven't seen it, I can show it to you. Since we're on this tangent, might as well. And no, it's not on Steam. It'll never be on Steam because we decided as a team that it was never gonna make money. Let's get the music off here. What is going on? Oh, I'm like, where's the music? It's here. Alright, so got Light Switch Crusader. Some of my chat has seen this before. I don't know how to make it big. Can we make it big? I don't think we can make it big. But also, it seems to be not loading very well here. Oh wow, that's loading really bad. Why is it so bad? What's going on here? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh this. It shouldn't be that slow. Oh my gosh, why is it like this? It was never like this before.
You're wasting electricity.
Anyways, you can hear my voice.
You're wasting electricity.
It's not random other where it should be. I'm also the cricket.
You're wasting electricity.
Wow, that's 3 in a row. That ain't right. It's supposed to be random.
I found a key.
I can't believe how bad this is running.
Now, who would leave their lights on this late at night?
It's lagging a bit. Yeah, it's lagging a lot.
You're wasting electricity. What kind of animals?
I don't know why it's lagging this much. It should not be. I wonder if it's because I've got too much other crap going on. What else do I got going on? Yeah, I don't know why it's like this. But yeah, it's got my voice, and I think I mentioned this before. Indie Maniac did the music. Not the Indie Maniac, but a Indie Maniac. And that's always funny to me. Because this is from Ludum Dare 39. So August 29th, 2017. I remember this, and I have to fight them for the name. Yeah, it might be too many things going on at once. I hope so, because some people still play this from time to time. It's weird, like once a month or so, someone will play this. Which is cool. People look for it and find it, and that's cool. But it's sad that it's not working the way that it should be. Get out of here. I wonder if I've got a build. Probably not. My games. Light Switch Crusader update. Here it is. Do I have one that's already extracted? No, I do not. That's okay. We'll extract it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Extract here. We'll snooze the ads. All right. It looks like it's gonna work. All right. Where did it go? There it is. All right. So I made this music because we needed menu music. I also made the background, but you can see there's a green halo because I didn't do the best job cleaning it up. I didn't make this music though, and the lag is gone.
Now, who would leave their lights on this late at night? When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious?
Yeah, not my best voice acting work,
Would leave their lights on this late at
but
night?
I still think it's funny.
I found a key.
I'm also the cat.
When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious? When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious? You're wasting electricity. This will save on the power bill. Now, who would leave their lights on this late at night? This will save on the power bill. Hey! This will save on the power bill.
Yeah. So the game isn't terribly easy, and it resets completely when you die.
Now, who would leave their lights
So
on
that's a
this
thing.
late at night? I found a key.
There are 2 levels. I went back after the game jam and added a second level and a menu. Like now you can, now there's a pause menu that wasn't there before.
You're wasting electricity. Now, who would leave their lights on this late at night? Now, who would leave their lights on this late?
So yeah, it's not really voice acting, it's just barks. But
When will people learn
that's what I'm best at.
environmentally conscious? This will save on the power bill. When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious? What kind of animals?
So if you get caught in the bedrooms, I'm also the mom and dad and also the kid. Oh, you didn't get to hear the kid. The kid's the funniest one because it sounds like a kid, but I'm an adult.
What kind of animals?
I will show you.
Key.
Oh, and you can sneak too. Was it spacebar? But it doesn't really help that much. Like the bar goes down, goes up slower, but like you're more prone. You're just better off taking small breaks. Otherwise the cat will, the legs, the animation on the cat still cracks. It was worse on the game jam. So if you get caught in here,
Mommy.
that's my voice. Mommy. I pitched it up just to like a couple semitones though. Anyways, yeah, if you go this way, there's a whole nother level. So all of this part I actually did on my own.
The power bill.
Just kind of copy and pasted parts
Who would leave their
from the
lights
other
on
level.
late at night? This will save on the power bill.
And added a car.
You're wasting electricity. It's locked.
And some physics objects.
This will save on the power bill. You're wasting electricity.
And then I added this this hedge maze, which was like too big. So I like shortened it. Like you used to be able to take all these wrong turns and stuff, but that's not the case now. It looks like there's an ad that's starting soon and I'm all out of snoozes. So
Now, who would leave
thank you
their
for your
lights on
patience.
this late at night?
No one likes ads. I get it.
Now, who would leave their lights on this late at night?
I can't remember who taught me how to do the cricket whistle, but you basically you like get some spit pooled up in your mouth and then you like aim your mouth down and then you whistle inwards. I don't know if the mic's picking that up. The mic doesn't like to pick up whistling.
This will save on the power bill.
It's kind of like making a bong noise with your mouth, but whistling instead of making the bong noise.
You're wasting electricity.
But yeah, I got really into... Oh, there's an ad.
I found a key.
Gotta look for a bit. No worries. I know we're in an ad, but a lot of people can see the end of the ad. I imagine you can if you're typing in. But yeah, no worries. Lurk all you want. I appreciate it. Welcome back from the ad, everybody. I don't mind lurks whatsoever, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, this level is got more objectives, but it's not any better than the last level, I will say. Might be a little bit more challenging. The hedge maze is a little ridiculous. I was trying to break it by climbing on the boxes during the ad break, but that did not work. I kind of fixed a lot of the issues because I kind of test rigorously. There used to be a way to like go through the walls sometimes. Oh, I walked through the couch.
What kind of animals? This'll save on the power bill.
There's no sink in the kitchen. I don't know how, but I just got away from those cats.
When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious? When will people learn to be more environmentally conscious?
Hey. Anyways, that's Light Switch Crusader. Super amazing, awesome game that you can download for free on itch. But you don't have to. Because it's not that great. But it's super amazing. It really is. It's amazing that we were able to make that in 72 hours. I did all of the art for that entire game. I did all the 3D modeling, all of the animations. I even designed the damn game. Yeah, at first we were like, well, the other guy was like, what if we shoot out, because the theme was running out of power, and the programmer was like, what if we shot out the street lights? I was like, that's not a bad idea, but check this out. And that's when I laid down the design for Light Switch Crusader, and everyone was like, yes, that's what we're doing. And I was like, and I'll do the voice. Yep, that was a yawn. Very strange yawn, I know. Alright. So, we're pretty good on this. I kind of want to take a break and like play a game or something. Oh, my mouse is hiccuping. I'm gonna unplug this hard drive. I feel like that. I'm not using it anyways. Let's see. I kind of want to play more Doom Infinite, actually. That game is so fun, and I was talking about it earlier, and now I'm like ready to play some more Doom Infinite. So, somewhere... we'll just start here. I always forget how to play this game. You have to drag the mod onto Easy Doom. Alright. I should probably change my stream info. change the title. Alright, and we'll get rid of the music. Time to unwind. Yeah, gotta use the mouse also, because it's a beta game, so. A little bit of mouse, a little bit of keyboard. So yeah, this is Doom Infinite. It's a roguelike version of Doom. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think there's a way to jump, isn't there? Maybe not. Anyways. There's some changes. You get 2 fists. There's power up fist punch. And then you get curses and whatever the opposite of a curse is, a boon. Micro missiles, explosive chaos, or Titan's pin barbaric ornament. Which do you think I should do? I'm kind of thinking missiles. Let's do missiles. All right, and then we've got this over here, a demonic pistol. That sounds good. Let's pick that up. So the demonic pistol is better than a regular pistol. I'm not quite sure why, but it's red. It's red, so there's that. Oh, and we get some ammo to start with. Sometimes this isn't open because it's a roguelite, and this is like a hub world. Yeah, so I love this game. There's like all of this other new, like brand new stuff over here, but it's all like way too hard, so I don't bother with it. But yeah, it randomly chooses a level. I'm sure there's some parameters of it, so it doesn't give you like a super hard level from the start. E2, M2, collect 50 souls. So you gotta kill guys to get souls, and after you get enough souls, then you can exit the level. So each, oh, I hit the pause button. So each level that you beat in succession adds more souls. So, yeah. And because it's a beta, oh. Alright, yeah, so that pistol just shot fireballs, which is pretty cool. And since it's a beta, some of the stuff isn't like, oh, the blessed rocket launcher. That's kind of cool. Do I still get my pistol though? Because I'm afraid of the rocket launcher. So yeah, bad guys just keep coming, and they have life bars now. This guy's kicking my ass. I should have used the rocket launcher on him. But things spawn too, so like if you hang out, maybe life will spawn, maybe not. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets. I'm wasting rockets. Ah! Those guys you don't want to use rockets on. Oh man, there's a box of bullets. I really need that. Oh shit, this guy's gonna kill me. Oh, I killed him. Did you see that? That was awesome. Yeah, you can get crits. There's like a whole bunch of changes. This is a mod, obviously. I didn't even see you there. Where are you guys coming from? Oh, and there's like a green arrow that tells you how to beat the level, which is cool too. So like it'll be like, press this button, 58 meters. But there's a trick to beat this level. Because the bad guys can open doors, and they spawn behind the doors. Even key doors they can open. But there's lava in the way, so I need a suit to get past it. So I kind of have to wait for a suit to spawn, which may or may not happen. But also, I think there's a suit in one of these rooms. What was that? Where did that come from? Who is shooting stuff? Where did these bullets come from? Usually there's bad guys down there, so that surprised me that there wasn't any bad guys down there. So the longer you hang out in the level, the more your curse goes up. The more cursed you are, the harder the bad guys get. The more likely there's gonna be like a super bad guy. So I need to get the blue keycard to beat it that way. Oh. So this is where you want to be to beat it. If you can get bad guys to spawn on the other side of that red door, they'll open it to try to get you, and then they'll let you in, and the exit's like right over there. Oh shit. Yeah, and there's grenade launchers, so there's like new weapons. Oh snap, plasma rifle. There it is, the door's open. See? You just gotta wait for the bad guys to open the door. And then that switch opens the exit. Oh, and there's that repulsor thing, so it's like pushing me backwards, but then you can shoot it to kill it. So it's actually like an enemy, but it's not. Whoa, whoa. Okay, he already killed me. I need to get out of here before that. Oh, I got the ultra, whatever that is. Alright, so I beat that level. There is a Toadjetic in chat, so perfect timing for that. So I got well over 50 souls. I got 150. I freaking love this game, by the way. Did I mention that? This game is freaking awesome. I can't wait for the full release, but I'm a little worried that it's either not gonna happen or I don't know, because it's been years that this beta's been out. I've never had this one before. See the unseen. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. And I'll take the health. And a single bullet. Yeah, there's single bullets and single shotgun shells now. Alright, E1M4. Uh-oh, I don't know this level. Oh, yes I do. This level's freaking hard. Whoa, whoa. My missiles, that's my boon. I need to like not just keep shooting these bad guys because that's not helping much. I'm gonna just run out of plasma. I'm wasting it on these easy guys. Give me a less awesome gun. Those heat-seeking missiles are pretty dope though, I gotta say. Gosh darn it. I should have ran for that health box. I didn't realize that I was gonna die like right there. I don't know what happened there. Press F to pay your taxes. Next run. Attempt 2, it starts. Pinky soap. I don't want to die without any scars. Just a regular pistol this time. Awesome. Wonderful. And 2 shotgun shells and 1% health. Great. Already an awesome run. At least it's an easy level. I think it's E1M1. I swear you could jump. Oh, no, you don't need to jump. You can just go right over the edge there. So yeah, there's some changes that affect the gameplay quite a bit. Yeah, you guys can just go fight amongst yourselves. I don't mind. Don't mind me. Oh shit. Dude's got a grenade launcher. Shit. Oh yeah, and there's acid spills, barrels that have acid in them and stuff. Like it'll go away eventually, but if I walk on it, like it'll hurt. Oh, and there's small bad guys and big bad guys. So they change the sprites randomly. And the pits change. So I've only got 70 souls, but I think I only need 50. Yeah, it says it right there. Yeah, I think I've only ever beaten level 2. I don't think I've actually gotten to level 3 yet. I got that one last time. Yeah, so this time it's locked. Even though there's ammo and health back there, I can't get to it. Bad move. Give me a better gun. I'll leave that health in case I survive. There's health there. Take instead. Hey, don't shoot me. Hey, stop it, stop it. I think you're supposed to be able to get in there. Oh, I can't get in there. It's close. Alright, alright. Yeah. Oh shit, get out of here, buddy. You got enough to deal with. So many imps. Can't remember if there's a secret door down there or what, but that pit's normally not there. Oh shit, I fell down the fucking hole. Jeez. Shit. Fucking grenade launcher, really? Get me out of here. Oh shit. That nearly killed me. Somehow I turned off the auto run too. Just at the right time to get nailed by whatever that was. Get out of here. Oh. I'm like a random chain gunner. Oh, hey Cryptic, I didn't see you there. How you doing? Just took a break from the Pixelart to play some Doom Infinite. Not Doom Eternal, but Doom Infinite, which is a mod. It's a roguelike version of Doom. You already used your snooze? Yeah, I did, sorry. We were mid-chat for a while there. We had a very deep discussion. But yeah, like most discussions, it kind of came to an end after a while. I think I bored people with my Light Switch Crusader game a bit, maybe. I think I beat this level though, so that's cool. Doom Break is the best break. Yeah, dude, I freaking love this game. I don't know if I've said that before, but I freaking love this game. The way you're talking about that discussion makes it sound bad. No, it was just, it was good actually. It was a good discussion. We kind of hit on AI, and then we were talking about voice acting. And then I trailed into Light Switch Crusader, and I think that's where things got boring, because Light Switch Crusader is a game jam game that I made a while ago. And I say that I did voice acting on it, but it's not very good voice acting. It's just like little barks and stuff. But it was my first soiree into voice acting, so. And I'm just kind of joking, honestly. I think people they need to lurk and do other things, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. Indie Maniac's still hanging out. I don't know which to choose here. That one's unknown. And that one's Retaliation Armor. Explosive Revenge. Let's try this unknown one. Telekinesis. Reach out and punch Faith. What does that mean? Does that mean my punch goes further? That's cool. I'm gonna lurk, gotta get some food before work. No problem, no worries. Thanks for dropping in, I appreciate it. I hope your food is good, and I hope that work is relatively painless and smooth, and that there's no hitches, and no one gets eaten by any printing machines. Malamar is in chat, if anyone wants to try to catch that. And there's an ad starting soon. I'll try to watch you while I'm at work if my internet will let me. I may not be streaming that much longer. It's already 10 o'clock here, and I started at like 3 or 4, so. But I appreciate the thought. It looks like Infinite streaming and Cosmos streaming. So some people that were here earlier are streaming. So there are people to watch. Fair enough. Yeah, I do appreciate the thought very much, and I hope that you have a great day at work. Oh no, this is already too hard. Oh, sweet. Alright, give me a better gun than this. Yes. Do we have a plasma rifle? At least it's an easy level. Well, it would be if it wasn't the 3rd level. Or this is only my 2nd. Shit. So the guys with the green pluses, they gain life automatically. So if you like shoot at them and then stop, they like regain that life. Oh jeez, I'm out of bullets. Whoa, there's a switch behind that. What does that mean? Is this like a remake? It's awesome. This is a mod. It's Doom Infinite. It's a mod of Doom 1, I believe. But it's a roguelite. So there's like a whole fuckload of changes. Like not only are the levels randomly selected for you, but like this pit is not normally there, for instance. Little things like that are random. The enemies are random. Some of them get special perks. Ooh, that's it. Yarg, the RV demon fish. Who redeemed it? Oh, the fish. Whoops, wrong stream. You found my hidden command there, Indy. Did you notice that? You found my fish command. You're in the right place, Indy. There's fish in here. Oh shit, that guy's got some fucking special. There's two of them. Shit, let me out of there. Oh fuck. Oh wait, it does something. Yes, it does. I did that just for you, Indy. In fact, I made that whole game just for you. If you play the game, it says exclamation point fish every time you get into a fight. And someone told me that it was a spelling error, and I said whatever. You can think that it's a spelling error. It's an inside joke. Oh shit, there's bad guys out there. A lot of them. Oh, we got big ones and little ones and bad guys galore. I dare you. Come on, I dare you. Let's see what you got, Mr. Baron of Hell. Or whatever you are. Oh shit. Yeah. Have fun with my rocket launcher. But yeah, this is a mod made with the Source engine. Actually, it's called GBC Doom. It's a Source engine version of Doom. So it's like even better than what you expect. Oh, these things shoot fireballs or something. Boom, boom, boom. So there's like 3D models and stuff. There's like a whole bunch of stuff you can do in GBC Doom that you couldn't do in the regular game. Alright, I'm done with this secret area. Oh shit, get out of here. I forgot that that's why I ran into the secret areas, because there's freaking bad guys everywhere. Right, do I have the red keycard? I do. Let's get the fuck out of here. I've got enough souls. We need to just survive. Oh shit. I don't know what the blue ones do, but I'm not gonna stick around and find out. Oh, I got him. I don't remember how to get that chainsaw. Oh, you're not bad or something. That's perfectly fine. Oh shit, this is the end. I think the end is behind here somewhere. Yeah, hit the switch and run the fuck this way. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I just want to live. I just want to live. Let me live. Did I win? Did I win? Did I beat it? Or did I die? I got it. I couldn't tell if I got it. That is perfect, Cryptic. If you're still here. Yeah, I was so enthralled by the fishing game on Indie Stream that I decided to put it into my own fishing game. Oh shit, that did not hurt me for some reason. Strange. Oh, because I had ultra health. It took all my ultra health. But then I was like super depressed for like months because Indie didn't even play the game. Like, oh gosh, what am I gonna do with my life? I'm just kidding. I was only a little depressed. Damn it, I ended stream early because I had to work, but now I get called off. Oh wow. I didn't know you were streaming. I don't know how I didn't pick up on that. Oh shit. It's really bright in here. Or foggy or something. Of course, they don't have fog, just me. Oh shit, that is lava, but it's not hurting me? Oh, it was hurting me. Let me out of here. I am gonna die. Quit killing me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Quit killing me. I'm gonna die. Didn't die. I've got a freaking rocket launcher. Watch out. Oh shit, did you see that? He was invisible. Get out of here. I don't have time for that. I hear something big and scary. A spider demon, maybe. It says get the blue key. I got the blue key. Didn't I just get the blue key? Did I miss it? It says, why is it there? It was in the wrong spot. It moved the blue key, but it didn't move the thing. Oh, that guy nearly killed me. Get him. Get this guy too. Alright, I need life. Thank you. That read my mind. There's more life over here. I need it. Get out of here. More life. I need it. Hey, hey, watch it. Well, I've nearly got enough souls. I just need to make it to the end now. Oh shit, those are spikes. Why didn't I see that? Of course, there's a freaking maze in this level. Get out of here. Oh, let me out of here. Oh crap. Try not to shoot me in the face, huh? That sounded like a Baron from hell. Baron of hell. Some type of hell knight Baron thing. It says this way. And then this way. And then this way. Hey, I am about to die. Where's the health at? That's not enough. That's not enough either. Get out of here. Get out of here. Die. Hey, where's the health at? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, crap. 54 health. Help. No, don't kill me. Ammo. Oh, shut that door. Some doors you don't want to open. Ah, I beat it. Yeah, I was drawing on stream, started around the same time as you. Oh, I didn't even realize it. Sorry, I should have lurked on your stream. Well, I appreciate you coming in. I hope that it's okay that you got called off. I know that sometimes when you're expecting the pay, it sucks. I'm not sure if you're... I think you said you were hourly before, right? So it's like, if you need those hours, that sucks when they take it away from you. Or when you're expecting them. You don't get them. That always sucks. Is this my 4th run? I'm doomed. Get it? Doom. That's one doomed space marine. Financially sucks, but I got other work I can do. I'll be doing a gig job. There you go. Yeah, I mean sometimes you need that. You gotta have multiple prospects, right? Yeah, I reached out to my client that I was talking about in your stream the other day, and he's like, oh, right now is not a good time. So like a little bit of back and forth, but I'm confident that there will be a right time. It's just that when he changes things around, he doesn't want to like bring on new stuff. So it makes sense. I get it. I'm not upset. Oh, that's a great spot for you to be there, right next to the door that I need to go through. Fantastic. Why don't you just, like, not die also while you're at it, because, you know. If you guys could just kill each other, that would be cool. Oh, another one. Just fantastic. He's, like, teleporting and shit. How about you guys just like get out of there so I can get in there? Do we got a rocket launcher? Let's just rocket launcher these guys, huh? What am I doing shooting regular bullets at them? They're demons. They deserve rockets. I hope you get some more. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm really not too worried about it. It's one of those things. Things gotta line up, you know. If I was really worried about it, I would be like soliciting myself for work, not sexually, but yeah, fight amongst yourselves. I'm gonna try to leave this godforsaken room. Gosh darn it, you're still there. Alright, gotta hit the E key fast, and then I freaking am gonna die now because I didn't get onto that platform. Run! Run! Oh, apparently this stuff doesn't hurt you, it just slows you down like crazy, so I lucked out there. Oh shit. Oh, that helped me. Get out of here. Oh, that did not help me. This helps me. Oh, great. Fuck! Great, out of bullets. Stop with that. I can't do it because of the repulsor. Pistol, because you can't seem to hit me here. Nice. Those guys aren't fun. Out of here. I need that health is what I need. Go, go, go. Oh, great. Oh, I don't know how I wasn't running anymore, but I wasn't. Oh, sweet, and rockets. That's just what I needed. Even though I have a... Oh, I have a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher. Oh, shit. Jeez, why is this guy so fast? He's got, like, fast mode on. I hear a pinky. Oh, shit. That was close. Get out of here. I need to not be in this room. Get out of here. I can't even see what that bad guy is, but it doesn't look fun. Oh shit. Fuck. He's a Hell Knight or something. Or a Baron of Hell. I can never tell the difference. Get out of here, losers. All of you, losers. Alright, let's just leave this room. Alright. I can't tell what you are, but you're gonna die. Whoa. those guys. They've got like homing missiles and that laser thing. Oh, I got him. Oh shit. That was close. I didn't expect him to be attracting me with this thing. I'm invisible, so they couldn't see me. Oh shit, now they're behind me. Fuck. Let me in, let me in. Oh, I think this is the best run I've ever done. Look at all those souls I got. Holy shit. That was a lot of souls. One time I got a slot machine in between levels and that was crazy. I don't know what I did to do it, but it gave me a slot machine and it was really awesome. And you spend souls for slots. I got Blitz again. I've got 2 Blitz. I don't know what that means, but... yeah, I wish the relics were a little bit better explained in this game. Because, like, they're clearly cool. It's just they're like really vague about the explanation, so it's like have fun figuring out what it does, which I guess is kind of fun, but it's not that fun. Oh, this level can be a pain in the ass, but there is a oh, fuck, that guy's got a different weapon now. All right, fuck, this is already looking really bad for me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Get out of here! Fuck. Well, I got 5 maps in. That's fucking crazy. I've never gotten that far before. Look at that! I unlocked something. Yeah, awesome. Let's do it again. I've never unlocked anything like that. That's really cool. Did it say adventure time? Adventure time! Nice. Shell shock. Regenerate shells. Okay. Don't mind if I do. What's this? Deprived pistol. Speed minus 20. Damage plus 20. Alright, let's do it. Although the pistol's already kind of slow, so that kind of sucks. But it's better than being just your hands. Speaking of which, if you look, the hand bobs, but like goes over the black bar, so that's kind of whatever. There's like that black bar at the bottom. It doesn't seem that much slower. Also doesn't seem to do that much more damage. Hey, what is over here? Not what I want. Hey, get me out of here. When you see this guy's gonna kill us both? Oh, it's not looking good for me. Let there be life. Life. Oh, I saw life. Couldn't get to it. Maps 0. I cleared 0 maps. Can't believe I cleared 5 maps in the other one. That's crazy. Some runs be like that. In and out 20-minute adventure. That's a Rick and Morty quote. Was this beryllium core unstable remnant? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But I got a gold pistol. Oh, it shoots freaking rockets. That's a lot better than my last pistol. But I think it might hurt me if I get too close to it, so that's something to think about. Where did you come from? Like a charge-up shot. Did you see that? That was cool. Hey. Spikes. I couldn't even see those spikes. Got the double barrel shotgun. Whoa! Holy cow, that's no ordinary double barrel shotgun. This is like a room clearer. Clears the room. Why did you give me that shotgun? Oh shit, this gun's actually a little bit safer probably. I don't know how you open this, but if you jump out the window, that works pretty well. This is another special gun? I know what happened there. Oh, it's inverted. The deprived sniper cannon. Or is that depraved? I don't like that gun. Jeez, where did you come from? Loser? Ah, oh, shit. Oh wow, it doesn't shoot very far, you see that? You have to get kind of close to him to make it work. Unlike that one. Although it seemed to have like a homing shot. It like wrapped around the corner there, that was weird. This is what I'm looking for. Get out of here with your demon stuff. I'll take it. It's It's gotta be better than the depraved pistol or deprived or whatever the fuck it was. Alright, I've gone this way. Let's get those rockets. I should just follow these arrows. I have the red key. Yes, walk next to the barrel. That's safe. That barrel just jumped out the window. Almost jumped out the window. Couldn't quite jump out the window. I don't really remember how to get over there. There's something dark and scary. Dead now. Don't make me use my crazy shotgun on you. I freaking love this game. Oh shit, I got a new special thing and I don't know what it is. This is different than the slot machine, I think. Oh shit, there's bad guys here. Definitely different than the slot machine. Luckily I'm invincible, so... Something like a little bloodbath. Which way do I go? Do I go this way? Oh, now it's hurting me. Get out of here, get out of here. I guess that was it. Just a pit with some health. Not as cool as the slot machine. Oh, there's a Pokemon and shit. While we're pause, let's get some humor.
I wonder where that fish has gone.
More damage, but fragile and slower. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't want to be slower or fragile. More damage, I could take or leave.
Hit it with the rock!
Catch you later, my dude. Ah! I hear a helmet. Or Baron. Can't tell the difference. Oh shit. This gun fucking sucks. this must take rockets. And, oh shit, no, I'm just out of frickin' ammo. Let me out of here. Oh, good soul. That was terrible. Oh, good soul. I still can't do it. You can shoot your fireballs at me, I don't care. Do I got this yet? No. I need to follow this green arrow. Oh shit, I'm out of frickin' bullets. Wow, that did not do frickin' anything. Yeah, give me those shotgun shells, that's what I need. Is there something I'm missing here? Out of bullets. Oh. I don't know what he was shooting at. Oh, maybe that guy? I don't know. But I've been here before. I love when they shoot each other, that's just the best. Alright, how do I get back to that? Really? There was a secret that sent me the wrong way. This gun's not terrible because it uses regular bullets, but it's much better to use this gun, I think. It shoots them faster. Doesn't have that ridiculous recoil. This gun looks awesome. Is this a flamethrower? I like it, but I'm also about ready to die, so... Hey, I'm wasting shotgun shells. I didn't even see those bullets. That was cheap. IDDQD. Well, I think it might be time to call it quits here. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Thank Fizzy for the raid earlier. Thanks everyone for lurking. Thanks Cryptic for being awesome. Yeah, let's see who we can raid. It looks like Infinite Metal is the place to be. So let's do that. We'll do an Infinite Metal raid. No, I don't. Just let me out of here. You haven't paid for Doom. You're playing illegally. Alright, so let's see. Oh, thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I really appreciate it. We're gonna raid Infinite. I think I raided him last time, but that's okay. I can raid the same people twice. I don't mind. Thanks, Indie Maniac, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm gonna set this raid up. What should we say for the raid message? Fart? We're raiding Infinite. You got any good ideas for a raid message? I make boring ones. That's not a very good raid message, Kixie. I don't know why you would think that's a good raid message, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm sure your raid messages are awesome. Wave raid. Hey, wave raid's not bad. I make fun ones. All right, prove it. Because I was gonna do fart. Give me a moment to type. I will give you several moments. You can take your time. His stream's gonna be over by the time you come up with this raid message, and I'm just giving you, I'm just giving you shit. Take your time. I got nowhere to be. We are here to judge Infinite and give turkey to Skelly. That's a good one. I like that. Although it's already got some emotes in there, so we're good on the emotes. Alright, let me pull that up. There we go. So you got the emotes on the bottom if you're not subbed, and we got the top one. You are subbed. Copy that. And yeah. Alright, so let's set this raid up here. Should be pretty easy to do since we know who we're raiding. Alright, I'm just gonna raid right into it. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Definitely so much better to chat with friends than strangers or just, you know, good night. Yeah, thank you. Have a good night, Indy. Very much appreciate you hanging out. Alright, everyone, we're going to Infinite Mel. Good night, Kixie. Good night. Get your farts in while you can. One last fart. Very much appreciated, guys. So much fun. Gotta get your pews in, your pews. Good stuff. Yes. Alright, let's start this raid off. Even Siri bots doing stuff. Oh, did we raid? Are we raided? Brickney, you nearly killed me with that comment. I don't remember the comment. Which comment? Get your farts in? Which comment? Get your farts in, okay. That'll be our raid message next time. Alright, I'll see you on the other side, everyone. Thank you so much again.
There's also a shave. Being attacked! Whoa, more do come over the particulates. Rip it off the list.
Boil the oil. Awaken the doom.
skeleton. He's just our friend.
Rain down 1,000 flames!
No, let him in.
We'll come on in again,